Oh shit, we're live! Hey,
Yeah, we're
Kat,
live.
how's it going?
Brennan, may I ask you another question?
You may.
Did you make Beretta before the 8th of September in 2019?
Oh. Now that is a fascinating question.
That is
Where
a
were you on the
fantastic.
night of?
See, the problem is I don't
Okay.
know what day it is now.
Can you do me a favor? A small favor. You can do it later if you want, but go into your DMs with Jay and search the phrase that you sent Jay after you decided to cross the lines that you said earlier, and tell me what day you said that on.
Okay, I'm gonna do that now. You guys faff.
Okay,
Hi.
Zogo, thank you so much for the subs. Seriously, I appreciate them a lot. Subs are really good right now because I just checked, and I'm gonna be a good shill this time. And every single sub gets us towards unlocking additional emote slots, which means you can do more stuff like spam Alcott and Arch if we get more faces. Jack of Coins, thank you so much for the sub. Every additional one is an additional point. We gotta get to like 255 sub point. I don't fucking know. I lost it already. We're at 198 sub points, so we gotta get to like 255 or something, and then we get more emote slots. I think. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you, Streaming McClarky. But yeah, before this session, I wanted to talk about actually what Roma and Brennan were just talking about. Now, before this campaign went live, I reached out to a bunch of people and I sent them this nebulous document that was, hey, take a look at this, tell me what you think. Potentially generate a character for this game, and we'll figure out where you go, etc. That document laid out a lot of proto-Indigo concepts that have honestly evolved since then, but the fun part about it was it laid out the different factions and the factional struggle in a more primitive state, and near the bottom there was a single question. Hey, there's something weird happening in the city. How much do you want to know about it? And if you crossed that and went further down into the document, information was revealed to your character at a price. Now,
I found exactly what I said. I found it.
What day was it on? What day was it on? I need to know which group you're in.
It was 9/11/2019.
Shit, okay.
now, Takio, thank you so much for the sub.
Adds
what I
another pin
specifically
to the
said was-
conspiracy board.
You designed this document fully knowing that I would want access to the capital T truth. Give me the deepest lore.
So, if you crossed the first line, the phrasing was more or less to the effect of, you know, something weird is happening in the city, and I'm going to give you a permanent flaw related to your character based on you crossing this line. Teach crossed that line. Now, Roma crossed none of the lines.
I didn't cross a single line. I was like, don't give me any information. If I could have crossed negative lines, I would have crossed negative lines. I said, take information from me.
Yeah. Now, the thing with crossing the lines is, for every single line you cross, you do find out more about the world. You find out more about the universe. But in one or more ways, you are powerless to act on that information. Which, that's the natural counterbalance. Now, here's the big thing. If you crossed, there was another line after that first one that just says, literally, if you cross this, something serious will happen. I can't tell you what it is. And then you scroll down another page, it's like, you sure about this shit? And if you continue going, it just says, hey, you crossed all the lines. DM me right now and I'll tell you what happens. So, tonight, we get to see what happens.
The way it works is, if you don't cross any lines, you have the least amount of information but the most power to change things. If you cross one line, you're in the middle, you have a decent amount of information but kind of middling power to change things on your own.
Yes.
And if you cross both lines, you have all the information you can want, but you can't do shit.
Yes, something is stopping
you. Knowledge.
Yep. So,
and I was like, I'm crossing no lines, I'm not even gonna have a backstory. Don't even tell me what it is, Jay. You can make it. If I can cross negative lines, I'll do it. And then everybody else was like, I will cross 2 lines. And I'm like, okay.
So, you are seeing this in a progression of top to bottom. How many lines have been crossed? Cassius, none. Teach 1, Brennan 2.
Nobody's deeper than me.
Yup. Now, J-Man was saying this earlier, but I did message him before the game just going, hey, you would match the vibe of this game a lot. So I'm just gonna float this. Do you want to be a co-GM? You could be a player too, but do you want to be a co-GM? Like, how about being a co-GM? And J-Man's like, yeah, sure. So J-Man got to cross the invisible lines.
Yeah, we were saying you have to highlight it because it's written in white, and then you have to decipher the code, and then you have to call a 1-800 number at 11 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
An address in Tennessee that you have to go to in person. It's an ARG.
It's Aloha's house because he lives in Tennessee.
So congratulations on winning the ARG game, man.
Yes.
Oh, thank you, finally. Kill me, please.
I have a Google Doc that has listed the people who I know got that document and how many lines they crossed when, and so there are a certain amount of people who made their characters before me. And I know for a fact, I think there are 5 people that made their characters before me. 2 of them crossed no lines, and that's me and the person who was there when I made my character. 2 people who crossed 1 line, one of those is Christian. And 2 people who crossed 2 lines. And I have 2 people filled out, I won't say them because, they're spoilers. I have 2 people on, like, which one I think is the other person who crossed 1 line and which one is one of the people I think crossed 2 lines. But I'm missing the last person who made their character before me, and I'm desperately trying to figure out who it is. Like, who are you?
Who could it be?
We can worry about that later.
Yeah, me quietly sipping my coffee, knowing full well no one has any idea what this means. My only advice is, if you get too hung up on the specifics, you'll miss the forest for the trees.
So I have every single bit of information I got before my session on this doc. All of it is here.
Okay.
By the way, I filled it out more, Jay, if you haven't looked at it.
Oh, fantastic.
Alright, I think we've had a decent amount of time to faff.
Alrighty.
Do you guys ready to get started?
Sure, I'm ready to die.
Alright, good luck. I'll head out now.
Yeah.
Good
luck,
luck.
y'all.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So,
The music all stopped too.
of course, because we need to start talking about consequences, at least briefly. So the fun part of this is I get to lead in to every single one of these sessions with a borderline like OOC look into my brain space. Because I can't do that normally. Normally I lead in and I'm just like, here's the narration, we're going. But I get to talk to you as people, and we get to talk about the themes and how they relate to what's going on, Now, this campaign, and the way I run most campaigns and most characters is by a philosophy of what I call like this is part of your story too. So, say you're nervous before a session. Lots of people are nervous before a session because sometimes they cross 2 lines into oblivion, and they don't know what's going to happen. That nervousness, that isn't a flaw. Most people would go like, hey, that's a problem because you're nervous. You should be cool as ice. No, that gets your blood pumping. That gets good brain juice going. Your mistakes, your fuck-ups, your low moments, those are all part of your story. They add texture and character to the tale that wouldn't exist if it were played perfectly. And tonight, we're gonna focus on one of Beretta's low points. Oh boy. This occurred 3 nights ago, briefly before the student known as Beretta Pietro vanished. There's a bang, a resounding gunshot through the thick, thick rain. She fires the shot, streaking past 3 punks, but God, it ain't aimed at them. No, if anything, those are her friends. It flies into the fog, into the shadow, where she waits to hear a call. She hopes the bullet bounces. She hopes it hits something out there. She hopes for at least the resolute clang that tells her she missed or she failed. But she hears nothing other than the rain. And then a rhythmic thump. Almost the same as those cowboy boots she wears. The sound of heavy armor moving through the fog. Something big's out there. Something she was hoping not to deal with quite yet. All of this was meant to rally her forces, the forces of all the others, to stop this unstoppable beast, to take back her city. The fog begins to part at the behest of something far, far larger than it. And you see the towering figure. Cerisa strides into the junkyard, a behemoth, eye lit up. There's no weapon on her back, she doesn't need it. She takes a step forward as one of the punks aims to ambush her. It's not one of your boys, which is good, because the following would be rather gruesome if it was. She immediately grabs the punk, takes one step forward, drops him, wrenches open this oil canister, throws him inside, and then seals it up with her bare hands. Another one attempts to rush up behind her, bringing down a crowbar on her back. It slams against her and goes clattering harmlessly off. She whirls around and wordlessly picks him up by the face. Beretta, you had another chance to fire, but once again, it didn't mean much. Her steely gaze turns towards you for a moment, but it's blocked out. Something darts forward. A significantly larger figure, blocking out even the lightning strike for a moment. Ha ha! His fist hits her chest and harmlessly rebounds off. She looks down at him. He's big himself, size of a goddamn fridge, but she's some sort of burning red tower. Oh, that's almost a shame. I think if you'd punched any of my boys, you would have done far better. But unfortunately, she drops one of his men. My armor won't be pierced by fangs like yours. He takes another step back and sweating looks back at Beretta. Oh boy. Yeah, we should have gotten Joker for this. Fade might have made all the difference in the world. He ducks down again. Give me some covering fire, okay? We gotta make a line.
I gotta lace that for you.
He darts forward, and in a split second, he is lifted aloft and thrown harmlessly to the side. She takes another step forward towards you, Beretta. No opposition giving her pause. She slowly reaches out a hand. This gigantic digit that casts a shadow darker than the night itself. And she places it on the top of your hat. A good attempt, little king. Keep polishing those cannons. Someday one of your bullets will strike through. But as she says that, Beretta, you begin to feel that same sickening feeling rise in your chest. You thought it stopped a year ago. You thought you were beyond this, beyond the sleep, the hallucinations, beyond the nightmares. But you can feel it building again from the bottom of your boots, in the shadow of this gigantic woman. You see it. You see a place you haven't been to in months. You see darkness. A city once blue dyed burning red. You see a hole deeper than the greatest abyss, and you see twisting iron corridors. And then you see nothing. Your eyes go dark. And then we're gonna jump over here.
We're off to a great start.
Yeah. Beretta. It's been 2 days. You've had some time to relax since the incident. God. Your job was simple. You were set to meet up with one of your fellow sort of gang leaders. Join your forces together, maybe discuss something about what to do about Tempest, but oh boy, that went awry when Cerisa herself showed up. Now, the meeting itself was brought to a rather untimely end due to her intervention, but yeah, you had another one of your episodes. You don't remember the 24 hours... 3 days ago, you don't remember that 24-hour period. Memories start about 2 days ago, where you were brought back to your apartment, sort of in a haze. You've been lying, recovering ever since. A little too weak to move, which has been endlessly frustrating to you. You thought you were past this. You thought you were past visions of that red city. You thought you were past visions of the labyrinth. But here you are, laid out on your ass once again, and you can't quite forget the condescending tone of that behemoth in red calling you Little King. But however, we're joining you at this exact moment because following you resting in bed would be extremely boring. This is the exact moment, in fact, that you're feeling well enough to stand again.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up as soon as I can and make my bed. I don't know why I'd be in bed right now.
Yeah, you've been exhausted. It's been a ride lately. You quickly make your bed. Normally that's sort of the job of you've got to live in like maid. But like you do this yourself. It's all you could do to help out, really. You're not quite sure how the meeting ended either.
Yeah, I'm noticing more and more of these black spots as these days go on. It's kind of worrying.
Yeah, it's bad. Now, your apartment is a place you've lived in for quite a bit of time. It's this gorgeous high-rise in, at the very top of Pinion Tower. Basically the richest of the rich. And your room, while actually rather Spartan, does not well characterize the rest of your apartment, which is designed to appeal to merchants of your status, frankly.
Well, first thing she'd do is she'd get up and she'd look at her schedule for the day.
Oh boy, yeah, you take a look at your schedule. Now, this activates one of your gifts. This is a unique one. So basically the way this mechanic works is at the beginning of every session, Beretta is granted 3 tasks determined by Brennan, and is granted 3 tasks determined by me. Now, taking a look at the schedule, I'm going to read to you the 3 tasks that I have written. Beretta has presumably written them herself into her haze. So, Task 1, attend class. Task 2, be seen striking a cool pose in a fitting situation. And Task 3, oh, you are ambitious with this one, shoot through the whole of a donut with someone watching. You think about it and you think, damn, that's cool.
That would be very cool.
Now, Beretta, you have an additional mechanic. And I am going to label you with it right now. You're feeling a little low at the moment, so I'm thinking you're feeling like a C-.
Oh, feeling like a C. God, it shows up in the thing.
Yep. Now, Beretta has a unique mechanic. she views the world by her own. She has this own standard of excellence to project, and that can be most simplified by a letter grade. Now, currently she is feeling a C- because, fuck, the last few have been rough. The higher this grade gets, the more bonuses she gets. And if her grade gets high enough, she can spend 1 grade to perform special moves. Supers, if you would.
Well, C isn't gonna cut it. I imagine that these letter grades are actually her just rating herself on the planner.
Yep.
Like, I'm feeling a C-, and that's not gonna get me through school. So we're gonna have to get that up.
You look around your room and there's you can get dressed, you can grab your erstwhile hat, which has been actually delicately placed up on this shelf over here.
Well, here's a good way to start off the day. I'm gonna take the hat and I'm gonna throw it up and into my backpack.
If you want, you can get your hat from the closet.
Ooh! Oh shit! Really? Oh my god, Mask! You genius! Yeah, go. Yeah, maybe you should check out that closet.
All right. Oh, the closet. Let's see what's in the closet.
Oh my god! I didn't know that was there. Holy shit!
What day is it today?
Yeah, which one are you feeling today?
Let's
Can I get some
Saturday.
yeehaws in chat?
Yeehaw-dee.
Yeah, she's gonna frisbee this hat across the room into her bag. Gotta start trying to get her style rank up a little bit, even if it's on her own.
Yeah, you throw it in, but it's not quite the same. Nobody's really watching. And as you do that, you start to feel movement outside. You're pretty good at sensing this stuff, like a cowboy's instinct. Also, this man is particularly loud. Beretta! Beretta! Thump! The door flies open and your dad flies in. You're up! He looks at you. He looks up and down. Oh, you had me so worried. Ha! You look great.
You seem surprised, Father.
I thought you'd be out for another day or two. Oh, I was so worried. He seems...
You should know better than to worry about me. I'm pretty good at handling myself.
Of course you are. Of course you are. His smile has not moved, even when talking about how worried he was. You must tell me the circumstances of your arrival. After all, you arrived, how do I put this? He stops and thinks, You were kind of carried like a sack of potatoes over that giant red armored woman's shoulders. If your grade could go lower, it would right now.
Well, Father, I don't know how to say this, but I've been keeping a secret from you.
What? Impossible!
Well, along with my, day-to-day work and schedule, I have also been taking up a bit of extracurricular tutoring with some of the local inner-city youth. And
how touching! He spits in your face while yelling. What are you teaching them? Are you teaching them how to count, how to shoot?
Well, economics, actually. I figure I'd raise up the next generation of capitalists. I figured you'd like that.
Sounds like hell! I love it! Beretta, come with me! Hold on, I need to show you something. The last 2 days you've been out, I made something really special.
Oh, exciting.
You run past your table that is full of guns that your father made? That's his prized collection. Guns so clean you could eat off of them. He picks up the gun he's been working on and walks over to the piano. Check this out. He picks it up and holds it the worst you have ever seen a human being hold a gun before, and points it at the keys and begins to fire, playing a note at a time with the gun.
Is that a bulletproof piano?
No, it's a piano-proof bullet! He turns around and hands you the gun, and it, my dear beloved daughter, is for you.
You've offered me the world and then some, Father.
Right, also, he was already going to pick up another gun. Your teacher's been calling lately. He says he's worried about you.
Oh, really?
Yes!
I guess I have missed a couple of days.
Well, nothing you can do about that, he says, sitting down in the chair. You disagree with this on a fundamental level.
Much more forgiving than I am. Don't worry, I'll make sure all of my work is done and better than ever.
Well, if you're going to school, I'm working on something new, and I don't know if I can get it to you in time. Hold on. I need to think. He takes the gun back from you and starts to shoot the piano again while thinking.
Dun, 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 dun.
I can work something out. Just be safe out there in the city. I was so worried about you.
I know. I will do my best.
Okay.
I assume Mother is at the offices already?
Yes. He's growling while working on a gun. Yes, she's remained busy she's been worried sick about you. Not as worried as I am. Obviously, he fires the gun once into the air. A giant, section of plaster comes down. I'll have the maid fix that.
You hear from above you, "Oh my god, did somebody just shoot a gun?"
It's an apartment! Father, it's an apartment. You can't just be shooting up into the ceiling.
And this is why I told your mother we should buy out the floor above and below. There are more bullet holes in the floor than in the roof, you notice.
Well, if anybody could afford it, I'm sure it's you.
Mm-hmm. I am very rich. Right, so if you see your teacher, tell him to stop calling. It's annoying.
I'll forward all of the calls to the front desk.
Thank you. Love you, sweetie.
Love you too, Father.
Now it's time to keep teaching you how to fire. He gives the gun to the fucking plant. Beretta, are you gonna go to school today?
I think it would be a good start to start by going back to school.
That's a good idea. It's about, God, you slept most of the day, unfortunately. It's about 4 p.m.-ish. You can still make your last class if you hurry. Thankfully, this is the first 2 weeks of the semester. This is you're sensing out classes day. Sensing out classes month entirely. The university gives you free reign to poke your head into different classes, decide which ones you want to take. So while this is technically elective, I don't think there is technically elective to Beretta Pietro. You have that standard to upkeep. So yeah,
There is no elective.
Yes, you go downstairs. And you find yourself, I'll ping over, at the very bottom of Pinion Tower. It's this gorgeous building. Absolutely reeks of money and development and all that other stuff. You live here with mostly other business people. You're pretty sure, your dad's position allows him to sort of double dip on a room here as both a merchant and an ambassador. He has every right to be in this building. You haven't really met your neighbors. They seem kind of snooty for the most part, and they don't like your father. Can't imagine why.
Well, he is a bit new money.
Yeah, he's extremely new money. Here, exits this way. You just take an elevator right out. And you walk outside into the Flag District, which is this is the nicer side of town. And you are at the very, very, very nice. You're at the nicest of the nicest buildings.
Jeez, this is a nice building.
Yeah, it's huge. And like, yeah, I'll point out the sights as you walk by. So you start to walk your path to school, and you see the lights of the Cat King Casino over there, which is a nightmare of horrible cat puns that you don't go to. It's this glowing neon mass that constantly just vomits light into the rest of the district. And immediately across the way is a movie studio of all things. They say that the art of cinema is up and coming within Indigo. It's after some incidents in other cities, they're moving around. They're trying new places. They're trying to make a new center of cinematic success. It's been rather unlucky so far, due to reasons. One of your very loud tenants has been discussing this. You exit the Flag District and find yourself wandering across a bridge that connects up to Old Town. It's kind of inconvenient going to school in Old Town, but, you know, it's the only, like, higher education facility now in all of Indigo. And you start to travel past, and you see a man standing atop a metal archway in absolute focus. He looks at you. You make eye contact for a second. Could it be? His eye lights up. No! You are not the one I'm looking for. He goes back to fishing.
What on earth did you mean by this?
For a second, you could feel your destiny change, as if pulled by a fishhook. But
excuse me, sir.
Who dares call out to Fisher Magnus? He turns around and looks at you.
I was just wondering if you might have been enjoying a tasty brunch, perhaps?
Fog emits from his mouth. This, dear citizen, this is the old airship dock. If I ate the fish from here, I would be deceased within moments. I catch the fish here to test my skills, not my luck. his aura once again retracts. You feel the power leave this man.
Strangely not the strangest thing going on in Indigo right now.
You travel through the cathedral district. Which
I didn't have the courage to get the bond off.
He's looking for a very specific type of energy right now. He's seeking one with the mark of destiny. You go to the cathedral. And I'd say probably right about this time is when you see two people, you see two people over here vanish into a building. You actually recognize the current archbishop of the church, somebody else.
Well, I wouldn't want to break continuity.
Thank you. The GM appreciates this. You
will remember this.
The rest of your walk is relatively uneventful. You travel past like the haunted district, you know. You go by here a lot, you hear some yelling, maybe the sounds of a scooter, once again not your problem. And you go up to the university. I'm just gonna cut us ahead, save us some time for an uneventful walk. And you go inside, and to your class. Now, this class is one that you actually rather enjoy. Let me get you a loading screen really quick. This is one that you sort of understand at a fundamental level. Would you mind describing for both me and the audience what kind of student Beretta is?
Beretta is the best student. She is.
She is the best one.
Yeah, out of all of the students in the student power ranking, she is number one. As the student council president, she holds a certain amount of power and has to keep up certain appearances. And if her grades were to falter in any capacity, then she would lose that power. So, as such, she's a voracious studier. She's always keeping a schedule, and she very rarely misses classes. So this has been a weird 2 days.
Yeah, you go to your class. You go to math class. Okay, everybody sit down. Now, I know I'm supposed to sell you on why my class is the absolute best one. And like, that's important for my job or something, but at the same time I don't super feel like that. So I'm gonna lay what you can expect from my class out. There's a lot of swords in the classroom. That's not gonna change. Sometimes I explain things in a way that students find difficult to follow. If that's the case, just put your hand up and I'll explain it. I've been told I have an imposing aura, that my, quote, eyebrows are scary. That's true. He's thinking. And that's about it. Syllabus is on the desk. Let's learn some math. he goes up to the blackboard and starts to teach. This is Professor Song. His class is one of the more difficult ones to get into. He only teaches 1 or 2 classes at the entire university because he is, well, after all this time, you can figure it out. He's a little, abrasive, and he probably told anyone who told him to teach extra classes to fuck off.
As one does.
As one does. You like his class in particular because it's weird. At a certain point, like halfway through, he stops teaching you about the dynamics of a triangle and starts to teach you about bullet fall off. Like the pressure, the wind resistance, and the arc and angles of bullets. And the class seems actually rather engaged at this, and you in particular are like, yeah, you're like, huh. Song doesn't seem to notice he's no longer teaching math and is getting closer to physics at this point. So anyway, if you want to hit a guy like, let's say 3 buildings that way, you're gonna wanna... Oh wait, hold on, crap. Shit. He quickly erases the board. Don't tell anyone I tell you this, okay? Like, secret, okay? I'll give you all, like... I won't help your grades, but I'll, like, pretend to. That sound good?
Everybody nods.
Mala's like, yeah, sure, okay. Okay, cool. He goes back up to the board and finishes the lesson. Beretta, you've finished one of your objectives. Attend a class. Do me a favor and mark off that. Give yourself 1 experience. I'll keep track of that if you don't want to. And raise your style to C. I can do that for you as well, actually.
Thank you.
By completing tasks, your grade will naturally increase. And sort of the lesson wraps up, and everybody starts getting ready to go. They filter out towards the door. You see someone sitting sort of to your right. That you You see her sometimes, like, she's around school. This is one of your friends. Her name's Mallow Marigold, and she's like... Oh boy. She's one of those friends where you don't remember exactly why or where you met her, but, like, you've become reasonably acquainted over time, and ever since, you found out she was having a hard time, you've actually lent her a little bit of help. Your unique position actually lends you the ability to do that. She kind of waves to you. Oh, Beretta, you're back!
Oh yeah, sorry, I caught a bit of a flu, but it's all cleared up now. How are you, Mallow?
I'm doing good. They bump into each other.
They butt heads. That was not cool.
That was not even remotely cool. They back off. I was sick too lately. You both have a moment of mutual tiredness. I gotta say, I'm really thankful about all the help you've sent my way lately. Like, whenever I can't cover shift, what was his name? Jakku? Yeah, no, he comes and helps out. It's good.
I'm glad I can do that for you. I hope class was good for you today.
I don't know when I'm going to fire a gun ever, but at the same time,
You want today to be the day?
I have heard rumors about your family, and I would love to go to the shooting range sometime. I'm gonna try to catch up on some sleep this afternoon, I think.
That's fair, but I'll hold you to it.
She actually smiles at that. I really appreciate that, like, genuinely, and you've been holding up okay? I heard you vanished.
Oh, she's taken aback for a second. It's like, oh, no, yeah, you know how rumors get started. It was really more of just collapsing from exhaustion, and then, you know how the flu is. You had it too, apparently?
Yeah, I had the flu as well. Mallow, like, nervously looks down. She then looks up. Who do you have for homeroom?
I'm in Teach's class. I actually just got transferred into there.
That's good class. That's a damn good pick. This man is suddenly next to you.
Thank you. You approached very swiftly.
Yeah, I have just got a sense for people making good decisions, you know? And let me tell you, that is one of the absolute best. Oh, Teach, I think we were briefly acquainted. She came up with Alcott, who's my... Yeah, I kind of thought she was going to ask me to be in her class, but then she didn't, so... Oh, that's weird. You should do it.
Doesn't have a lot of people in class, so...
Yeah, like... not that I'm biased or anything, but I hear Teach's class is the place to be and be seen. Also, she needs the help, but that's not the point.
Well, as the only person in Teach's class, I could really use somebody else in there to, keep her off me a little bit. She's very eager.
Mallow kind of smiles at that. I could go for something like that. I don't know what she's... Oh, wait, hold on. Is she the one whose thesis is that census project? Mallow, like, starts to think. Yeah, yes, actually, yeah. Maybe we would get along better than I thought. She's picking at her hair. Yep, you would. Everybody gets along with Teach. It's the rule. Anyway, like, you kids can... I got a place to be, speaking of censuses. You kids... Like, lock the door on your way out, right? I got a lot of swords in here.
Wouldn't want them to fall into the wrong hands.
Nope. Song waves on the way out. I also wish he was teaching a homeroom.
Is the sword on fire?
Is that a hazard? The two walk over and start to poke at the sword. Mallow, like, looks over to you. seriously, you doing okay? She's gonna try to empathize with you right now. Yep, here we go.
Here we go.
Oh wait, that's the wrong button. Ignore that, anybody recording rolls. This is the right button. Oh, dear God, you cannot beat that with a roll to die. Do me a favor, roll to die. Yeah, do me a favor, roll to die anyway.
Okay. Oh, there it is. Nope.
Yeah.
There?
Yeah, just click on your character, and then in the upper left.
It just took a second.
Oh, fantastic. So, she is going to lock you out of your red, not your red stat, your yellow stat. She's gonna be a bastard about this. She knows you at least a little well, and is gonna be like, no, you cannot respond with your yellow stat. So, whatever RP goes forward cannot factor in that aspect of your personality. Which, oh boy, good luck. Yeah, she looks at you dead in the eyes and just goes, "You doing okay?"
I've been better. I won't say that. I won't lie to you. But honestly, you seem like you're going through something too. Activated my reverse card.
Oh, fantastic. So this is likely you responding with one of your own attributes, correct? One that's related to your character. So you are tasked with responding to this prompt with an attribute that isn't yellow. So you are coming right back at her, and unfortunately, these two characters have actually very similar worldviews and similar views on life. You can probably tell based on their interactions. And here's the point where I show off my own mechanics very self-inflatingly. Because Mallow knows how she views the world, and she is going to take a guess at what attribute that she's coming at you with. And she's going to guess blue, because that is how she would react. If she were using the words you just used, it would be blue. So she's guessing blue. You just came at her with a blue.
That's a good guess.
So, in this instance, I will show you why she thinks this way, and how she was able to successfully guess the way that you are coming at her. First of all, you get the nominal bond up.
Hooray!
Hooray. Second of all, she picks away at her own hair. I'm going to be honest, I'm barely holding on right here, man. She starts to collapse into her turtleneck. Mallow's blue stat, I gotta read this exactly, because it's very important. You can see this on the World Anvil, or you will be able to once the session is done. Her blue stat is, and I quote, in its entirety, I'm living a pragmatic life because I'm so tired. I'm sorry. I can't think of anything big or fancy, and this would be much shorter if I had the energy to revise it. You need to trust that I'm trying my best. That's her blue stat.
Wow, hard to relate.
She looks down at the flaming sword that you both have futzed with at this point, and you can tell, yeah, no, this ain't gonna burn down the classroom, and she just walks over, sort of sits down. It's been hard. Some stuff's been happening, and the headmaster told me not to tell anyone, but I don't think I can do that. There's something around the school.
I'm not the headmaster, but I would say that my position holds a certain degree of power.
Oh yeah, I can work with that. She smiles again. Well, here's the situation. It started about a month ago. This thing's around the school, and it's like I'm the only one who can see it, you know? I don't know what it is. I don't know what it's doing.
Beretta is instantly taken aback by those exact words.
But I told the headmaster about it, and he told me that... Well, he told me to go get some sleep, which, you know me, is not the easiest thing in the world. And I'm struggling a lot. She deflates.
Well, if I could offer you a bit of advice, you don't need to carry that load on your own. There's other people who I'm sure, sometimes I'm sure it feels as though you are alone in what you see and what you feel, but I promise you there's other people like that there. Specifically what you just said, I very much relate to.
Oh? She genuinely looks in and sort of furrows her eyebrow. You're gonna tell Mello what's been happening with you? This is decision time.
This is big decision time. I think she will say it in less terms.
Fantastic. That is still acceptable. Okay, so yeah, I'll do. You get Beretta's heart-to-heart theme, because Beretta having heart-to-hearts has slightly different properties than most. She looks, well, what's been going on then? I thought I was the only one being haunted right now. If there's another person going through something similar, maybe the city's haunted and we should burn it to the ground.
Haunted is a very good choice of words.
Does this have something to do with why you disappeared?
Yes, it does. I'm afraid that in a way that I can't fully explain, I've gotten myself a bit over my head over the course of the past year.
She looks at you, thinks about her own situation. I feel that. And let me guess, it's kind of in a way that you can't super talk about publicly.
Especially in a place like here.
Same. She looks up and around. Okay, how about this? If you ever get in trouble, just give me a call. I won't judge. Really big trouble. And I could come and help out. If I ever get in huge trouble, I'll give you my number and, I'll call you. And you can come and help me out.
I think that is completely fair. But for maximum effect, you're probably going to have to learn how to shoot a gun.
Huh. I don't know if a gun would work on my ghost. But whatever works, man.
Well, my father always says, there isn't a problem you can't shoot.
You feel his spectral form behind you. He's so fucking proud. He's fucking beaming at you. Great job!
She flashes a thumbs up.
Man. Mello regains some composure, some life energy. Okay, where would I learn to shoot?
Well, I have 3 guns with me right now, and this room seems to be made out of stone.
Okay, are you gonna teach Mallow how to shoot a fucking gun?
Let's teach Mallow how to shoot a gun. Didn't see this happen.
No! Mallow, let's, oh man.
I'm gonna set up a target on this end.
Yeah, so you rolled to die earlier. You should choose to keep one of those stats, and then you should give me a roll to do.
Okay.
Music is playing. I'll play a different theme that you can hear and / the audience can hear.
Gun shooting.
Oh my god. Okay. So, this is your role to instruct Mallow how to shoot a fucking gun.
Let me explain.
Allow me to explain. Once again, you perfectly embody your father temporarily. And you teach Mallow how to fire a gun. Like, time passes, but it passes relatively quickly. You're a natural teacher, actually. Like, when it comes to peer-to-peer instruction, you're actually phenomenal at this. This is going great. And by the end, Mallow is shooting a gun, and she still does the whole, like, whenever the gun fires, her whole body quakes and kind of goes with it. She's still holding it with two hands, but, like, she actually builds some accuracy. Now, I'm gonna give Mallow a marksmanship gift, courtesy of you. And
you can keep that gun. My dad actually gave me an extra one this morning. So.
Are you giving her one of your spares or the gun that cannot harm pianos? Fantastic. Yeah. You hand off one of your spare guns to her and replace it with the gun that cannot harm pianos. And at some point during this, you actually get a text.
Well, I think I need to take this.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll just shoot the sword again. Mallow shoots another. You have lined up swords across these boards, and you're shooting them down like fucking bottles. You're
Oh, by the way, Mallow, would you say that I've helped you today?
Yeah, like more than you could. Well, no, you'd understand this more than anyone. You helped me out a lot in a way that I appreciate.
I could check that off the list.
Oh, get an additional experience and raise that grade, my friend.
A student in need.
Oh, there you go. You're at that C+. Oh, you also, hold on, you also succeeded in firing a gun. Which does benefit from your style. So that C+ increases to a B-.
Correct. Yes. Now this is a grade I can bring home.
And at this point, every time that you use something that capitalizes on your areas of excellence, aka academics, or firing a gun, or authority, you get to add a +1 bonus to it. So when the gift thing pops up, you just go 1. You don't do a +1 because that'll cause the macro to break. But yeah, you look down at your phone and you got a text from Bill. You know this, Bill.
Oh. Yeah, I have to take this, Mallow. I'll see you tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah,
remember, call if anything comes up. Oh, juice sounds lovely. She continues shooting the fucking swords down. She's having a blast.
Literally.
Yes, you take a look at the text from Bill. It's a caps lock. He frequently does this, but there's some extra intensity to this one. This one reads, quote, "They got Jakku! Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point."
Uh-oh. I texted back, "Well, get the boys together. Guess we're gonna have to go moseying." She texts this, she doesn't say this.
Of course, yeah, no. You're like, well, get the boys together, bang! Normally people would say mistype, but you know, you're used to guns being fired off in your immediate proximity. You don't miss a beat. And yeah, you summon the boys to your usual meetup point, the warehouse district. The place that you had your little confrontation a few days ago. So, are you gonna head over to the warehouse district to meet the boys?
Yeah, I'm gonna grab some water, and then I am going to go right there.
You swing by the cafeteria first, you grab some water, and then you head right on over. And
get hydrated.
Congrats. Stay hydrated, chat. Let me drop you on this. You're doing phenomenal, by the way.
Good, thank you.
You go to Hull Street with an added sense of intensity. Now, for the sake of stream and continuity, I'm gonna show you guys where the warehouse district is because you passed by it a few times. It's this pathway, and you hurry. Like, you're used to moseying, taking your time because taking your time looks cooler, but
it's less of a mosey and more of a giddy up.
Exactly. Oh, important. Are you gonna change on the way over?
Of course.
Okay, so as you pass under this overpass over here, you quickly put on a hat.
Now that nobody will recognize me.
And get ready. You enter your alternate form.
All right, howdy, yeehaw, what it do? Giddy up. Let's go.
You quietly recite this to yourself as you pass by. You travel down Hull Street. It's rather packed, but you're stopped. Your cowboy senses once again prickling.
From way back down here, you hear a whistle sound.
Way back where?
Down.
Down?
Down.
Down?
Down!
Southeast corner!
There's your fucking So, Brennan. Beretta turns around and you see from a roof. You hear someone go, "Delivery! I have a delivery for a you!" She points at you.
What is it?
Hello! Oh, delivery from one, I don't know his name. He shouted a lot. Here, this is for you. She hands you a cloth, and it appears to be something in it. This cloth mysteriously has a bullet hole in it.
Oh, that must be from Father.
Okay. Delivery done. Okay, bye.
Here, take a tip.
Thank you.
And take your time next time. There's no rush.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, bye. She quickly kicks around and shuffles off.
Who was that mysterious girl?
You look down at the package you received. What the fuck's in it?
Yeah, what's in the box?
You open it. There's a real ass gun in there.
Is it a pretty gun?
A pretty nice gun. It's from your dad, for crying out loud.
Yeah.
It's a very nice gun.
I kind of do the thing where you look down the sight, even though I'm out in public, and it's kind of probably a little sketchy. Examining its quality.
You quickly take apart the gun like fucking naked snake. You put it back together in half of a second.
That's a good gun.
Yeah, everyone backs the fuck off because you have a gun in public.
Hey, you there. She points to this Rowdy man right over here.
Which
eating
one?
a donut.
Wait, where the fuck?
Right here. Right across from her.
Oh, shit.
Is
Yes,
he
hello?
eating a white donut with
Hold
famous
on.
seaweed wrap?
Hold on. No, you just hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on a fucking second. We have a character for this who looks very similar. You see, you've seen this guy around, you think. You look at this guy from behind, and you assume it's this person you've seen on the streets before, but it's that awkward moment where it's somebody else entirely. But you are correct about the donut front. Yeah, in fact, you're super correct about the donut front. And he turns around. Yeah.
Is it Donut Man?
Yes! What do you want?
Do me a favor and throw up that there donut.
He looks down at his bag. It is so full of donuts. It is comically packed with donuts. Okay. You're gonna buy me a new one after this?
I'll buy you a dozen.
Okay. He reaches down, he picks up the donut, and he throws it into the air. This is going to be a skill challenge. This is gonna be a 5-star skill challenge with no modifiers. Beat this.
All right.
Beat a 16.
Ooh, 16.
Yeah.
So what do I need to roll for that?
So, on your character, just hit roll to do, and you get to add a +1 to it. So in the box, just put in a 1.
Okay.
Yeah, this man...
Processing.
Yeah, it's roll 20, it's fine. This man... You look at this poor son of a bitch, he looks... exhausted. He looks so... Fuck, okay. He looks fucking dead on his feet, and he throws this donut into the air, and you shoot it, and it fucking pulverizes to atoms. I'm gonna drop 1 letter grade. Back to C+, baby. He looks down at his bag of donuts. Wanna try again?
Yep, I can't end on that.
Okay, here we go. He's gonna throw it up into the air. Beat an 18.
Jeez. What is he, a donut slinger?
You look close to
Weapon of
him.
choice.
And as he throws it into the air, you notice under his robes, there's some familiar uniformage. This is a secret Tide's Edge agent. You're not sure what he's doing on this side of the fucking river.
This isn't
but
a normal donut dealer.
Yeah, so you see that donut whiz into the air. Beretta, you pulverize another donut, lose another grade, and start to get very upset.
Listen, Donut Man, don't forget me. I'm going to pierce your donut.
Okay.
mean...
Yeah, that's cool. Everyone looks at you. They're all staring. Oh, shit, I blew my cover. Fuck! He runs upstairs and sits down at this cafe. Beretta, you walk away pretty thoroughly embarrassed after the donut fiasco.
It's been a rough week.
Beretta's had not the best time, actually. Doink. You go into the warehouse district and you try to compose yourself. Now, Beretta, currently you've got that negative beat status effect. That's bad. You failed twice in a row. It's something you're supposed to be good at.
I know.
If you had any bonuses, those would turn into negatives, but honestly, you're just down in the dumps enough that, like, God, this sucks. This sucks a lot. Let me give you the ghost status. You're a little spooked.
I'm gonna drink some of that water I got from the cafeteria.
You drink some of the water and you start to feel a little bit better. Yeah, you go into the warehouse district, your usual haunt, and it's quite the distance, but you sense the presence of your boys. They are, oh man, they're beautiful. No, this music is too melancholic. Even though a bunch of sad shit happened, you can't feel sad, not while you're looking at your boys. After all this Stampeders, man, you designed their style yourself. Gorgeous 10-gallon hats with emerging from their fronts beautifully coiffed pompadours. the most expensive leather your family could buy, and the roughest, the toughest, the most rootin' tootin'est nicknames you could possibly think of. These are street punks for a new age, and as you close in, they all look at you and wave, "Howdy!"
Howdy. What's the situation?
And from the top of the tower, you can feel it. Your second in command, ready to take charge, the most powerful of the Stampeders, Bancho Bill, a man so potent, so powerful, so overflowing with cowboy energy that he not only got a pompadour, he reshaped and dyed his hair to also be a 10-gallon hat. Everyone else, they cut holes in their hats to let their pompadours fly free. This one is the hat.
My favorite deputy.
Pancho Bill speaks up. Well, howdy, King. Boy, do I have a doozy of a story for you.
Go on.
Well, turns out, Jakku, he, up and got himself kidnapped by the Guylarians. Or however the hell you pronounce that name.
Beretta is pulling out. Beretta reaches into her coat and pulls out a dum-dum lollipop. As though she's pulling out a cigarette, and she packs it, and then she puts it in her mouth.
This one slides forward. There we go, I'll light that for you, boss. He pretends to light it for you, and then backs off.
Thanks, Knight Rider Nakamura.
No problem, boss. He slides and sits back down on the fucking box.
So are we riding?
Well, it's up to you, boss. You want to go right in there and just, raise hell, or do you want to, like, prep first? Consider our tactics.
Tactics would be the smart way, but you know that's not my style.
Well, yee-haw-de-ki-yay, let's go.
But before we go, any of you guys have any water?
You know, I don't think I do. We do have a lot of wood, though.
That's going against my order of staying hydrated.
We got some sody pop.
That's not gonna cut it. Sody pop dehydrates.
Oh, damn it.
I got me some Ricochet barbecue sauce.
And
You
that
can't drink that.
And that is why you are on the rise, Hornswaggle Honda.
Here is she falls over.
One day he will get his shoot all the way out, and that is the day that he gets his promotion.
A trickle of red liquid barbecue sauce.
Well,
Sorry.
boys, it's time to mount up, and if you ain't got no giddy up, then giddy out my way.
You step around Hornswoggle Honda, who is actually he is clearly in trouble. Two of the boys pick him up and put him on top of the crates and put a blanket over him.
Well,
You guys mosey. Okay, let me get your boy. They look like such a mess when you put them all together. This is so perfect.
it's a horrible Katamari ball of fucking pompadours.
Cowboy hats.
You mosey, are you taking the shortest path there?
Yep.
Hot damn, okay. Let me move you then. You guys have no idea how long we have been waiting to unleash these pogs in particular. The boys are incredible.
The
Thank
boys
you,
are
Bryn.
in fact back in town.
Thank you so much, Bryn. You're the best.
Bless you.
Yeah, you roll up to Hull Street. Now everyone who is like looking at you having post-shot that donut are like, They're backing away for different reasons, and not because you have a firearm and you're firing it in the middle of a crowded street.
Just because they're passively embarrassed to look at you.
Nah, they're intimidated. Do you wanna roll for intimidation?
Yes.
Just give me a quick roll to intimidate these guys. Oh no!
Jeez.
Hold on.
What a day.
No! That is fucking fascinating. So yeah, they basically everyone like looks at you, cocks an eyebrow. This guy actually kind of backs off. Like this one specifically seems afraid, and you got one, and hey, that counts.
That counts.
Oh, the one for the chalkboard.
They write it down on the chalkboard. Your boys have a habit of collecting your various wins over the course of a day.
Lord knows I need it at this point.
Plus, why do you look so sad?
It's been a long week. Yeehaw, Yamasaki.
Yeehaw. He tips his hat.
But don't worry, it's gonna get a heck of a lot better once we get our boy back.
Ooh, she said the heck word. She's taking this seriously.
Oh, heck
Forget
yeah.
my language.
You go to a bridge that connects this side of town to your home turf of Seaside. And you see a scene unfold that might be familiar to people who have seen earlier streams. Let me stop the music really quick and swap over to this one. You go to the bridge that connects Seaside and Old Town, and you see a fucking scene unfolding in front of you. Over the ridge, you see people thrown bodily into the air. And your eyes focus in on the one behind it all.
Oh, jeez.
Yup. You knew we were coming back here. Thump, 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 thump. They all hit the water with one swing of her gigantic weapon. This guy stands up. He looks around. Beretta, you stop, and you see someone immediately to your right. Hey, come on, get back here. Your
boys line up.
Your boys quickly fall into cover, and he like grabs you and pushes you behind the column.
What's going on over here?
Oh, it's some sort of I don't know, like a rumble, some sort of a fight. Hi, by the way. I don't think you want to get in the way of that. Cerisa slowly turns around, and you see her start to walk away. She says something to this closer guard, and he pulls off his helmet. Yeah, I'll see to it. Walks up and over. Hey, you! Yeah, you're really afraid. Oh, can you still stand? Pulls him to his feet. Yeah, are you guys gonna arrest me? No. Tempest doesn't arrest, and, looks back over at Cerisa. I think at this point she'd say you learned your lesson. You seem plenty frightened. You're frightened, though. Pats him on the shoulder. So you just go back to Seaside and let everybody know what happened here today, okay? Sound good? Yeah, good. He runs back to the other side of the city. Okay. As ordered. She nods and slowly starts to walk past. Her eyes fixate on you two as she passes by. looks at you, Beretta. We meet again, little king.
We have to stop this from happening, little miss.
You feel the eyeball inside actually change. The guy next to you actually starts laughing. She looks at you. Glad you seem to have gotten better.
Takes a lot more than that to keep me down.
Of course. Next time you decide to have a little meeting like that, why don't you invite me? Terribly rude to leave me out, don't you think?
Well, I have to apologize. We didn't have any snacks.
These laughs are both in and out of character. Harp is losing his mind next to you. You actually feel the menace sort of die down. Very well. And, by the way, if you see Queen or Joker, let them know I'm coming for them next. Okay? She takes another step.
Messenger, but I'll be sure to pass on that message.
Harp smiles. She looks back at him for a second. He freezes up, pointing to himself. Oh, me? I thought all the clowns were in Seaside. She walks and slowly exits. Oh, harsh. Deserved, but still harsh. Whew. Okay. Feels like I just missed getting hit by a train. Good job standing up to her, by the way. I wouldn't do that. I'm a coward.
Well, I got boys to protect.
They're all hanging off the side of the bridge, hiding.
Pretend to be a dickfish!
This guy reaches out his hand. Harp, nice to meet you.
Beretta the Stampede.
Ooh, fancy. Oh, so reckless. What do you think you're doing? This, sort of aged Tempest member wanders up, looks you up and down. Oh, right. You're that one. Never mind, carry on. I don't have any right to tell you kids how you should live your lives. Just try to live in a way that won't get you emotions with his head. Cerisa won't kill you or anything, but she might break a bone or two.
I got several to break.
Good. He says, waving and traveling past. All the other Tempests move with them. Well, ominous. Oh my god, those people are drowning. Hold on. Hold my shirt. He throws his shirt at you, Beretta, and just jumps in.
Boys, those of you that know how to swim.
You got it, boss.
I forgot which one I was!
You spend some time saving people, and Beretta, this is a general task that just completing it helps to restore your reputation. You drag one after the other these poor drenched tidesmen out of the water, and they actually look on you gratefully. I'm gonna undo your reverse beat.
Oh, good.
And give you one.
A crowd of people.
I would say you have impressed a crowd of people.
Yeah.
Is that another experience point? Because that puts you at a B- again.
That is.
Okay, you're feeling good again. They all like it. Sort of upset. Like this Boncho Bill helps pull that one out. Like these guys, these guys all pile up. Thank you. Who are you?
Well, Just a concerned citizen, I'd say. Keep your nose out of trouble next time.
I'm Hart, by the way. I'm a college student. You wanna, like... Okay. They all pass him by.
He's a college student?
Yeah, that's cool. No, it's fine. they all ignore him, and Beretta heel turns and comes back. Yeah, I go to the university.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't know. I haven't quite been yet, but I've heard it's a nice place.
Oh, it's a nice place. I actually just joined a class.
What class is that?
Heard it's the best of the best. He flicks his nose. Taught by one Martha Teach.
Huh. Guess I'll be seeing you around then.
Cryptic. Yeah, okay, you keep your secrets. He waves and walks off. This was fun. You ever want to, like, pick people out of a river again, just give me a... Where the fuck did my shirt go? He starts fervently searching. Damn it. Okay, fine. See you around, King. Waves, exits. all the tide are, like, looking at you. You're one of those groups that's been causing trouble over in Old Town, right?
Depends on who's thinking that.
Thanks. God. Whatever. He takes a step forward. You're giving all sorts of hell to those Tempest over there. Keep it up, okay? You make our jobs easier.
Well, it's the least I can do.
Good. Takes a step back. Could use more citizens like you. Most of
Maybe
them.
Next time you end up face to face with that one, run away before you get thrown into the river.
Oh, Master Von's gonna chew us out. He gave me a rocket launcher and I missed. Yeah, you did. They wave and exit. The way to Seaside is clear. You heading over?
Let's go get our boy back.
You go over to go get your boy back. Go into the arts district. Down here. And you want to go up this way. Yeah, no, these maps are huge. This is a full-ass city. And you find yourself back in Seaside. Your normal stomping grounds. Not that your boys know that. Actually, they look kind of out of their element.
You're also
smells
pretty
like
sure
money.
You lost Charo Chiaki in the river.
But he said he knew how to swim.
So long.
He was always a damn fine fibber.
Rule number 1 of the Stampeders, no fibbing.
Well, that lady sure was absolutely terrifying. I'll be honest, King, I really don't want to run into another one of those Tempest folks today.
Well, as long as I'm around, they're gonna have to go through me first.
Oh, you're always a damn inspiration.
I'm crying. I'm breaking up.
Keep it to yourself, Yamasaki.
Cowboys don't cry.
They just leak water from their eyes. Stay hydrated.
Have a cactus.
You walk across the intersection confident that no cars are coming because, you know, jaywalking's the lesser crime and you commit it as much as possible. You see one of the Tempest over here just sitting.
Oh god.
Trying to look cool. Posed against this fucking rainbow building. Do you think
Does he look cool?
Do you think they've seen us? Yeah, the rainbow building throws it off.
Well, we got other business to attend to at the moment.
Oh. Ugh, I recognize you. They wander over. Oh. You're the one who vanished with Boss, aren't you?
Maybe. What's it to you?
When you pull that trick off. Like, I'm off duty right now. I don't really care that much. But like,
car.
They all dive to the side. Ah! No, seriously. Hold on. How'd you pull that disappearing trick? Cerise's a real monster. How'd you make her just vanish into thin air?
Well, Beretta honestly has no idea. I have my ways. You don't become the king of the Stampeders without having a couple of tricks up your sleeves.
And one of those tricks looks an awful lot like the MO of the disappearances lately. Huh.
What do you know about the disappearances?
They take a step backwards. I'm just a no-name. I'm a captain.
Well, let's give you a name then.
Okay. they drum on the side of their head. Yeah, call me Anset. Captain Anset to you, by the way. Raises a finger. But listen, I'm not anybody important, but I am someone who's curious about those disappearances. How'd you manage that? How'd you manage to poof a person?
To be completely honest, I'm not at liberty to share that information with you.
See, that's so interesting, because if I was on duty right now, I could probably arrest you. Unfortunately, I'm not, so I can only stand here and act threatening. Suddenly, you notice, yeah, no, this person ain't projecting much of an aura. Like, they're not that imposing, but like, they're clearly staring at you with no small amount of frustration at this point. So, do me a favor. If you're gonna disappear, don't take my boss with you. Just do me a favor and vanish on your own and be forgotten like the rest of them, okay?
I'll do my best.
It'd save me some trouble.
Captain, if you have any information on this disappearing act, I'd like to know for my own sake as well.
I don't quite think you understand the situation I'm in. We're in.
Me.
I'm technically an employee of the Calamity Tempest. I'm not fond of this job, but this is something I'm supposed to be investigating on my own. Now you, the other night, just happened to up and vanish with our boss. She comes back a day later covered in blood, apparently delivering your body to Pinion Tower. And none of us know where she went or how she went through it. She's keeping that information to the top. Only your personal doctor gets to know. So, you fill me in on what you know, and I'll tell you what we know about the disappearances. How about that?
Well, I'll be completely honest with you, sir. I don't know about anything that happened, and you actually just painted your boss in a mighty fine light.
Ma'am, or like a non-binary, it's just she, they. The person waves their hand. No, my like I said, I'm off the clock right now. I have no responsibility to make Tempest look good.
Well, you said you didn't care for your job, right?
Mm-hmm.
How would you like to keep doing what you're doing, but maybe get paid a little bit more?
Money's not the problem here. I look at you exhausted.
What's the problem?
The problem is unfulfilling work, confusing circumstances, and the fact that no one knows how to communicate in anything other than grunts.
Oh, yeah, I couldn't help you with this group.
Ah!
Huh?
Okay.
Boys, go get me some waters.
Well, sure thing. They all
Okay.
start crowding.
They run in different directions.
At least 4. It's good to stay hydrated.
Yeah, it's very important. I'm impressed at your professionalism, at least.
Well, now that they're gone, let's cut the formalities. I can tell you exactly what I know, and if you would help me, it would be very helpful.
They actually stand up to their full height. Really?
Yeah, I don't see why not. You were leaning up on... Maybe it's the house you were leaning up on, but I feel like I can trust you a little bit.
You notice they have glitter on their back from leaning up against the house.
A sign over the door reads Rainbow Sparkles Bakery and Cafe.
They actually...
I wonder if they have donuts.
They actually shockingly relax. Well, okay. First time I've been treated okay in a while, so yeah, sure, let's sit down. Like they walk over here and like sit cross-legged. Okay, so what do you know?
Well, 3 days ago, I was actually meeting with some professional allies, and we were broken up by your boss.
Yeah,
obviously nobody there stood a chance.
Yeah, she said she was gonna go in there and clean it up. Didn't save any for the rest of us.
Yeah, she's quite the cleaner.
Yeah, it's annoying. You feel this person seething for some reason. They have this ambient rage energy around them always. Yeah,
I can feel your frustration through your helmet.
This thing's goofy, and I asked for a face mask, but that isn't coming in until later in the week. They mumble. Well, anyway, so here's what happens, at least from our end. Sarisa goes in there to apparently clean up a situation, and she vanishes. We thought you guys knocked her out, you know? Like, maybe even killed her or something. We had no idea. Entire city went nuts for a day, doing absolutely really everything we could. Then, a day later, Sarisa shows up, top to bottom covered in blood. No idea why, what happened to her, but she's spotted, first things first, coming out of that warehouse district. She doesn't come back to HQ first either. She comes straight to Seaside and throws someone out at the gates of Pinion Tower. You. Now, if you don't remember that time, I'm not shocked. That matches what we understand about the disappearances so far. But I want to know what happened with her, and if you did anything special. You do anything like that?
I can't say I did anything in particular. I can say that when your boss approached me, I saw some visions of the city that seemed familiar, but then it went black.
This is the city. Okay. I'm not gonna report this, but that's something to build off of.
I would expect you to.
Yeah. Oh boy. That's something to keep in mind, I guess. She stands up. Okay. Well, thank you for your time. This is gonna be weird because I'm like a damn stranger you just met, but it's nice to be treated like another professional in this city for once.
Well, it's the least I can do now that I know what you guys have apparently done for me. Before you go, could I perhaps have your contact information? I feel like this was at least a little bit helpful for me.
Fuck, okay. She reaches down and just goes, yeah, sure. Pulls out a cell phone. Give me a roll to die really quick.
Okay.
Yeah. So, choose which color to lock in, and it'll auto total it for you.
Do I have to press something?
Yeah, you just click keep and then the button, the color you want to keep.
Oh, okay, got it.
10, fantastic. So, you quickly scan her phone, and, like, over her shoulder you manage to see it as she pulls it out. This person only has one number in here, and it's her fucking work contact.
Oh, that's sad.
Do you say this aloud?
No, not out loud. Hey, I know this is weird, but if you ever want to, maybe go out for snacks sometime?
They stop and start shaking in their armor.
I know of a great restaurant right down the street.
I would be honored to accept. They draw up to their full height and nod, and then quickly enter your detail with this gloved armored hand. I hate this armor, I hate this armor, I hate this armor. Okay, thank you. Goodbye. They scuttle away across the street. You can tell you destroyed whatever rhythm this person had. Like, absolutely annihilated it.
I understand what it's like to be off your game.
I'm gonna just... You know what? Good RP? Congrats on your B rank. Your boys scoot back in, eventually. They've got water bottles.
Well, here you go, King. We got ourselves a mighty fine haul of watered and other things. Weirdly enough, they were out of grape juice, though.
I found a cactus!
Cactus is the opposite of water.
No. It is so far the opposite that it loops back around and becomes like water on the inside, boss. I gotta stop saying boss. I'm so used to the Deltano family.
I found a turtle!
That is exactly the same as water.
You know what? Keep it. We'll make him a cowboy hat. Beretta is going to crush 4 waters right now.
Beretta, you slam a bunch of waters and you head over. You head over to the Gylardian district, which
that is my 5th water. I am checking that off the list.
Is that how you stay Did you have stay hydrated on your list?
It was drink 5 waters.
Oh my god. You fucking played into the meme. I'm so impressed. So
Stay hydrated.
Can't have anybody
everybody.
being thirsty around here.
Getting to the Gylardian district is an issue in itself, because the Gylardian district is a little separate from the main body of Seaside. Now, the Gylardians themselves are technically they're a faction that is part of a de facto more significantly larger Windrosy whole. The Gylardians rule this province, actually. Well, they'd argue that. Indigo's on a weird territory, split between Zephyrus and Nodus. It is a political dead zone, technically under the rule of Bluebell and technically under the rule of Gylardia. They argue all of the time over exactly who gets jurisdiction over this small city. The agreement that they struck in ages past was that trading between the provinces through the city of Indigo, the best saltwater port that Gylardia has access to, was technically untaxable by the city itself. This led to a massive economic disparity and a huge, just atrocious situation for Indigo itself, where it was expected to run upkeep on the docks, upkeep on pretty much all of Seaside, to cater to foreign merchants while being unable to tax their goods. Now, they made it up in the casinos and other areas that were technically taxable, but there's always sort of been a stigma against the Gylardians. As such, their dock is actually removed from the city itself, reachable only by gondola. So, you head to the market district, and you prepare to flag down a gondola of your own.
Thought we were done in the water today.
Unfortunately, boss, there is always water when the Gylardians are involved. It is like what they do.
Wouldn't expect it, but they are like they have gills, but on land. Like some kind of land fish man.
Craziest shit I've ever heard. Exactly like a bridge fish, you keep that up. Ooh, ice cream.
Ooh, ice cream does sound good right now, but we do have a place to be.
Oh yeah, we got a place to be. We gotta get Jakku back. Yeah, so the situation itself is kind of a weird one.
Real strange, actually. Apparently, from what I heard,
How did he end up getting so caught again?
Well, yeah, that's the thing, though. He was doing right good as a daisy. Hadn't done a thing wrong in, well, a matter of hours. Then suddenly the Gylardians just kicked down the door and said, "Hey, we're taking your friend because we're Gylardians and we're bastards."
That's the one.
They said it just like that?
Exactly
Damn
like
shame.
that.
It's a word for word.
You know, we have a rule against fibbing.
Mm-hmm.
They all start to sweat. Oh, I'm getting really thirsty. It'd be great if I could get hydrated again, but we're already here. That's a real shame.
I still got the turtle.
You go over to the nearest gondola. You're used to traveling, using these to travel around Indigo. The entire city is almost hooked up by canals, and a gondola is one of the fastest ways to transport yourself.
Hey there, folks. Where are you headed today?
Oh shoot, I'm supposed to be the one talking? Alright. We would like...
You're there.
We would like a, hold on, let me count over here. 5 tickets to the Gylardian...
6! We got a turtle!
6 tickets to the Gylardian fleet. If that's alright. That's what they called it?
Alright. You know what? Turtles ride free today.
Wow. Score.
What a kind business person.
Lucky day for everyone here, huh?
Okay, I'm gonna climb in the boat now. I'm a little afraid, though.
Don't be
strong.
afraid. Horses boats are like the horses of the sea.
That makes me more afraid. Horses have teeth. And
You're a cowboy. You're supposed to love your horse.
They have the ability to sin.
Well, boats don't. So, in that regard, they might be a little bit better.
I love this boat. He rubs his hand up and down the side of it. You all pile in and you mosey out to the Gylardian fleet. Now, you're aware that this side of town is not an area that you're supposed to exactly be in. So, you get off your little gondola, and you all pile up onto the dock. And looking around, this place is gorgeous. It's basically a small city made of interconnected houseboats. You're not quite sure where your boy is, but apparently he's here.
You guys have any leads?
No, we do not. I think it might be time for some...
Start.
Yeah, some rootin' tootin' and asking questions.
Reconnaissance. You walk through the fleet, and there's this sort of vibrancy to the entire place. The bright colors and streamers, and just the loud call of conversation, sort of characterizes the Gylardian fleet as an area that's somehow even more lively than the city itself. It seems like there's always sort of a celebration here. Matches with the Gylardians' MO. There are people who live life fast and vibrantly, like a firework bursting over the ocean. And this fleet pretty much reflects that in every single board and every single bright flag. Oh, this is pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a beautiful place.
I'm hiding.
What is hiding under me gonna do anything?
He's fully taking cover. This kid's sitting on a dock kicking their legs.
Hey, but it's a Moxport
me.
kid.
Oh, hey, how's it going?
I'm looking for a boy.
Oh,
looks like these boys. Maybe you've seen one.
Oh, yeah. They smile. To offer nothing more.
Well, how much would some information cost?
Get me that turtle.
But Yeehaw loves that turtle.
He's gonna cry if you take it. Yeah, I want to see. Whoa!
Well, at least let her see, Yeehaw.
All right, King.
You slowly hand over the turtle and start to cry. And this child soaks up every second of it.
Power play.
Be strong, Yamazaki.
Heart.
You know what? That's good for me. They hand the turtle back.
Oh, that was close.
Replace
Thought I would have to be dealing with that for the rest of the day.
Horsey.
Well, someone like you, ooh, points over there. They got dragged to the Admiral's boat. Good luck. Sits back
look
down.
Worse for wear?
Yeah, like a little. Yeah, didn't look good. Didn't look great.
Well, he'll be better soon.
Thank you, child, for sparing us your mercy today. Yeah, you're welcome.
That's why you don't mess with kids. Kids are scary, man.
Demons, I tell you. This person in the mask just watches you pass. They're polishing a rapier, just like looking at you. You're clearly not from around here, but that's probably not my problem. Carry on.
Is it that obvious?
Yes. The Gylardians all know each other. If you're gonna break into that ship over there, don't make it loud, because then I'll have to come over and stop you, okay?
I'll keep that in mind.
No one allowed on the ship right now. Be a shame.
We're just gonna skulk away.
Skulk faster, that one's scary.
Make sure you guys are quiet when we get on this boat.
What?
Okay. Stealth mode, okay?
One of them has both guns out.
You skulk into the Gylardian ship. It's this... Oh yeah, you go.
I say, I can only imagine what kind of horrors they must be putting Jacko through.
Meanwhile, inside.
Meanwhile, during the horrors.
Let me drop you guys right there. This one's clipping into a different room because you guys move as a fucking Katamari ball. Okay. And you go in here. And let's play the theme of the boys again. Okay. Now it's time to sneak. Everyone blend, roll forward, pompadours out.
Guns out too.
Guns out too? Okay. Oh, boss, we're already at our first obstacle. Oh. That man's got a piano. The most dangerous weapon of the sea.
I've seen it take many of a man via gravity.
Clink, plunk, plunk, ding, ding, plunk, plunk.
I have a gun just for this occasion.
That's our king, always ready for any scenario.
Everybody hide.
Okay, you got it.
Oh, these chairs are very comfortable.
Now, what Beretta's going to do is she's going to take out her piano gun. And she's going to fire it several times. She's going to unload the clip, or not the clip, it's a revolver. She's going to unload it into this piano to make it play a couple of keys, and then she's going to hide.
Oh, You fire the gun, the piano-proof gun, and it resounds a few times. Roll for shooting. Roll for rootin', tootin', and shootin'.
Root, toot, shoot.
Oh.
What is happening today?
Oh, hold on. There is something incorrect with that roll. I'm sorry. Hit the reset button since your attribute would not apply to this. Mm-hmm. Your yellow is authority. Now roll it wild. I will give you your freebie for mechanics, and if
not much better.
Let me. Time to GM roll. Okay.
What a fast piano.
Let me,
yeah,
that's fine.
Dodges.
No, you fire and you strike the piano, creating a distraction.
Time to hide.
What was that noise? All the people from the dining hall open it up and all crowd in looking at it.
The noise of this piano distracted me from what was definitely not 2 gunshots.
Me as well, friend.
I'm glad we can bond in moments like this.
Boss, now's a chance.
Let's go, get him, but quietly.
Oh, okay.
Oh. I'll be honest, I forgot to hide, so I stood over here.
Boss, come on. Right. In the food room. Okay. Oh my god, this looks so delicious. This guy's cooking over here. He's making tea. Oh, jeez. Okay.
Tea smells so good.
It's really good. Is that sushi? Oh my god, I'm stealing some of that.
Yeah, they have bagels.
Take what you need. He seems focused.
Okay.
Bagels but no donuts.
This is delicious. Oh my god. Come on, let's go. You roll through. Oh, they even got one of them fancy refrigerator blobs. Oh, this is great. This is quaint.
Hey. I'm seeing one of those
rotten in this building.
Oh boy. You peek open this door. Oh no. Oh, we got more people. What do we do, boss?
Well, you think you can take them?
Absolutely not.
I can try. Hold on, let's see. Poncho Bill dangles his pompadour in the room to see if they take the bait.
You gonna roll for this?
Yeah, sure. I'll roll to do.
Yeah, give me a roll to do. Oh boy, okay. Boys need some help. Oh yeah, no character for this one, so I'll just go. Hey, you get a roll to die. I am happy to say you exceed that by 1. Oh wait, no, they have attributes. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Hold on. They say that she grabs onto his pompadour and you decide what happens next.
Yes! Suddenly, you feel an alert go off as Poncho Bill is dragged bodily into the room. Oh my god, Bill! Bill, no!
Go on without me, boys! I'll be alright!
No boy left behind. We burst in. Beretta's got 2 guns out.
Whoa! Are you breaking into my boat?
We're looking for somebody. Heard that they might be around here.
I'd legally have to arrest you now. This sucks. I was in the middle of my break too. Oh.
Well, if you're on break, then you don't have to arrest us.
No, I do. This one's already in my net, you see? You look at it, she's got a giant, like, goldfish like a butterfly net, but that's the size of a person, and Poncho Bill is stuffed legs first into it.
It's actually really comfortable, all there is.
His head's sticking out. Thank you. Yeah, I'm supposed to bring you down to the break now.
This one seems legit.
which I'm gonna do. She scoots off with the butterfly net and Boncho Bill inside.
Right.
There's a dust cloud as she fucking vanishes.
They got Bill.
Bill, I'll always remember you. This guy puts
What
up
is
hand.
this guy?
I'm on actual break though. Also, I'm a sailor, not a guard, so like, you do you. She scares me.
He was a mysterious stranger.
Yeah. Looks back down. Also, yeah, just word of advice. At least right now, I think the cells are unlocked. Like, she'll probably throw him in there and he'll just get out on his own.
Oh. Did you see another boy that looked like these boys?
Yeah, upstairs. Motions with his head.
Upstairs here?
Yep.
Alright, well, we'll get Bill afterwards. Let's keep going.
Meanwhile, Bill is put in prison.
Back in the slammer.
It wouldn't be its first time.
Actually, hold on. We've got a map for this. There's a map for this.
Let's check on Bill.
There you go, and don't do it again. She slams the door.
Hey, look, I'll be real, this whole cowboy thing isn't actually, like, my actual shtick, so can I just, like, leave and we pretend something actually happened? That'd be,
Oh, they don't give me the keys or anything. I arrest too many people for that.
Huh.
Yeah, you can let go, but, like, at least wait and make it fun, you know?
Yeah, I'll wait
If I
until you're out
just-
of the room.
Yeah, if I just see you come out, like, I'm just gonna catch you again.
You want me to
so,
make, like,
wait.
a big deal about it so you look cool, or...?
Yeah! Oh my god, what was your name again?
So they call me Boncha Bill, but my real name is, Randolph. Don't worry about it.
Cool, Randy, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Everyone but Randolph goes up to the higher floor. Oh my god, I kind of love him. Holy shit, okay. You wind up successfully infiltrating up to the fucking tallest floor of this place. You make it to the very tippy top of the ship. This place is gigantic. This is a full, like, battle cruiser. You notice cannons actually sort of sticking out on the mid-deck. Worryingly pointed towards Indigo, but that's probably not a problem. Okay, boss, we're almost there.
Alright, there might be some people up ahead, so make sure you're on guard.
Yeah. I'll be on guard. Ready to
And
take
by that, I mean I'll take care of everything. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Oh, boss, someone's coming! Get out of the way! Dive somewhere! Hide!
There's no cover.
There's the door to your left.
Oh, that's a door. Okay.
You kick open the door. You
Yes.
enter a very, very nicely furnished room. There's a
This must
fuck
be
lot
that
of
mouse's room.
There's a lot of stuffed animals up on the up across the bed. Okay. It's just blend. Okay, they're gone. Hey, cool sword. Hold on. This is a pretty
cool
neat
sword.
sword. Oh, I'm gonna take this sword.
Oh man, these are behind glass.
It's fine. We can split his. Oh, cool diary.
What's the diary say?
Oh man. Is this a level of morality that we are going to reach? Boss, is our depravity reaching the point that we're going to read someone's diary?
That's a good point. We've always been pretty good up to this point.
Yeah, I feel like this is a real moral quandary at this point.
That's not a crime. That's a crime against humanity.
Why don't we steal it and then we can decide later?
That's a good point.
You steal this person's diary. Nice. Okay.
Alright, keep moving. Stay focused.
He ducks back. He ducks his head back out. Okay. Gotta keep it up. Oh no. There's plenty of people in there. Oh, it's the other side of that piano. Boss, what are we gonna do?
Let me reload my gun.
Tony, what the hell's going on down there? Well, something made the piano go tink-tonk, and we've been invested in finding the source ever since.
We still haven't found it.
But we're growing closer as a family.
Why are you guys looking like that?
That's beautiful. That is extremely beautiful.
Alright, time to shoot this piano.
You gonna shoot the piano again?
Uh-huh. Worked last time.
This is gonna be a slightly harder shot. Oh, that's not as bad. Okay. 2d6 challenge. Obviously, that can't win. Okay, you strike the piano and send up another chord. What? I'm hearing it now too.
I'll be real. I didn't think it was that as exciting as you were making it sound, but I'm invested now.
I live for this. What's They make action poses while diving across the room. He gets in position to brace the door. Okay, boss, are you ready? We're gonna SWAT team. Oh, you're already in.
No, just press the button too many times. Kick the door down.
Kick the door down. Okay, everybody, on 3. 1, 2, 3. Ah! You throw open the door, and the presence of the room changes entirely. Suddenly, you're thrown from a fun, romping, rolling adventure into frigid, cold ice. You can feel a presence on the far side of the room, staring at you, weighing you completely.
His hands sit folded atop what looks like an open ledger of some description. It appears that he had just finished writing a sentence when you entered. He looks at you levelly, no sign of distress or disturbance at your entry. How can I help you?
Well, I'm here looking for a boy. Maybe you seen one? Name's Jackaroo Jakku.
You're going to have to be somewhat more specific, or he looks past you at the boys. So I would say if context didn't provide fairly clear clues.
The two peek their head in. It's okay to come in.
We'll come in now. They know we're here.
They know we're here. Come on. This one does at least. Maybe we can knock them out if things get serious.
Don't get ahead of yourself.
He makes no movement at any of this. Is violence going to be your first option? Because I'm quite sure we can speak this out.
No, I figure it's about our second or third.
Well, I suppose that's lower on the list than some people. I assume your boy Jakku is equipped in similar accoutrements?
Very similar. All the boys look a lot alike. They're very close.
Then yes, I know exactly where he is, and I can take you to him if you want.
Well, if you'd be so kind, we'd like to take him, and we'll be on our way.
Oh, certainly. He's not being held against his will.
What?
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 What did I say about fibbing, boys?
Boss, I'm sorry!
The light is shed.
This man walks in front of you. He has a very, very calming presence, and as you pass by everyone on the way out of the ship, they just nod to him and let him pass. You see the mouse on the way out, and she looks at him. Oh, Admiral!
Yes, I hear you made another arrest, or so I gathered from the noise.
Yeah, he's gonna be breaking out soon, so I gotta wait here. She sits with her legs folded. You.
Well, fantastic work, I suppose. Good job, Poplar.
Thank you. She rocks back and forth.
I'm sure one day we'll have actual criminals for you to lock up.
Ah, gosh, that would be the best. she like relaxes back. You go out into the docks again, and you watch as the Admiral moves through, and like everyone, like the attitude shifts from the main ship. Everyone waves to him, nods back occasionally. There seems to be an air of mutual respect between the Admiral and the rest of the Gylardians. It's quite different. And it takes you a few seconds, but you start to realize this person's position is likely similar to that of Sarisa, but the vibe is just entirely different. He has that same steely cold aura, but this is a warm place. And you can feel that reflected in his actions. You travel to you get actually back on one of the tiny little dinghies and ride it over to a ship that is mostly a doctor's office.
As you can see, your friend is entirely unharmed and here at his own volition. Although, as I said, I rather expect, being a friend of yours, you would get a clearer picture hearing it from him directly.
I appreciate your understanding. If you wouldn't mind our intrusion, where exactly are we? I feel we might have been in a bit of a rush.
This is our clinic ship. It's rather, you must understand, it's rather impractical to dedicate a single ship to carrying and all ill between different vessels. But this is where our residential doctors reside.
Boss! this guy sits up, spawning you from between the curtains. Oh my God! How are you doing? Doing. This accent's
what's
so
happening
hard.
here, Jakku? Are you sick?
Yeah.
No.
Can I talk like a normal person, or do I gotta? I've been talking like a normal person for the last few days, and please.
If you start with that accent now, you don't have any injuries yet, but I'm just saying, you could get some.
Oh, fantastic.
Surely there's an oath about this.
Jakku leans forward. Well,
nothing in the oath about fake cowboy accents.
I
should think about relettering that.
Very fair. Boss. Hi.
I'm gonna need an explanation, and no fibbing.
Okay, I know the law about fibbing. He looks down. Well, it happened the night that you disappeared too. I got caught. I got caught by Tempest. I was coming to back you up. And well, he looks down and like he's holding a cup of water. He's staying hydrated, just like you always wanted. I'm gonna do this one.
Attaboy.
No, let's do this one. He thinks about it for a second. They put me in a cell for a day because apparently their leader went missing too, right alongside you. Then
yeah, so I've heard.
Kept me there for a while, hoping to like get whatever information they could out of me, you know? But when she reappeared, she said something. Something to the doctor there. Next thing you know, I got dragged out, put on a table. They give me an injection right here. He points to a spot worryingly close to his heart. And, turned me loose again. I was feeling pretty sick. And these Gylardians found me. They said they wanted to know what the Tempest did to me. They found the story about the injection weird. But after a few days of testing, they haven't found anything wrong. Looks down. Boss, if it's okay with you, I'm gonna keep coming back here for a bit. I want to make sure I'm okay, you know?
I think that's more than fair.
He sighs and stands up. Sorry for scaring you. I knew you were okay because, God, you're always okay, but... It's been real weird these last few days.
It has, but I'm glad you're okay.
Thanks, did you... He puts two and two together. Did you come all the way out here to save me?
Sure did. Shot a couple pianos, too.
Atreus, you remember hearing the sounds of piano.
Won't go all the way for boys.
Just for the record, you are aware pianos aren't cheap.
I promise you your pianos are in perfect condition. I bet my
Puzzling, but
reputation on it.
But it would be a peculiar lie to make at this juncture.
Thanks, guys, for taking care of me. I won't do the cowboy accent. He backs away from the turtle.
The doctor's coming at him with a reflex hammer.
Thanks for taking care of me, right? You Gylardians are pretty okay.
Yeah, just you. No, come back. This is actually. Look, the doctor gives him a bottle of basic painkillers, and it's the same things you've been taking. It's just come to us if anything different happens, all right?
Oh, okay. Thanks. No, really, I appreciate it.
Cowboy children doing. I don't. Love these kids these days. When it was my age, it was all about discotheques.
Excuse me, Doc. Doc. I consider myself a bit of a legal guardian to these boys. Could you offer me some information on what you might have seen?
Yeah. One moment. Doctor goes back to this table, fishes out a copy of what looks like a quick medical write-up of list of basic observations.
Boys, go get some sushi.
Sushi. They all pile up and go upstairs.
So, your chosen crew, I take it.
Might say that they chose me, in a way.
He nods at that. Well, they seem to have quite a capable guardian. Certainly an enthusiastic one.
I do my
For
best.
the record, I'd appreciate it if you knocked next time.
Well, you see, there was a bit of a thing about fibbing, and we ended up thinking that he was kidnapped, and we thought we were going to have to giddy up, and here we are.
Yes.
But thankfully, nothing was...
Of course. How foolish of me. Our Gylardians, famous for our ability to house captives and powerful military ground force.
Yeah, I suppose I should have put two and two together.
Nonsense. I'll have to hide the prison ship better next time.
That stings.
Holy shit! You feel a sudden rush of activity on the floor upstairs. From above, someone runs down, fucking borderline tripping down the stairs.
Oh, hey King. Oh hi. I broke out the slammer.
Hello.
Oh, you're scary.
I'm so glad. Apparently the slammer isn't real.
Oh,
if you ask certain people, it's clearly very real and a complete threat.
The boys are all upstairs getting sushi. You should join them. I'm just doing some final paperwork, and we'll be on our way.
oh, all right.
I do apologize for Poplar's enthusiasm.
Ready or not,
Oh,
here I come!
no.
You may wish to begin running.
Oh my god, he passed like a pompadour lightning bolt.
At least they're keeping busy.
They call him the quickest head on the West.
No, I don't. That wasn't a hat.
So you saw through the facade.
I'm not a fan of facades. But I can forgive for style's sake, I suppose. Though I can't say I understand it. Fair enough. So, you two need anything? I'm going back to work now.
Yeah, no, I completely understand. I apologize for wasting your time.
It's weird. You two kind of have similar vibes. Beretta, you're fine.
Actually, Admiral Atreus, as he has introduced himself on the travel over here, actually says, "One moment," as you'd go to leave. Your friend was acting erratically when we picked him up. It's our business to watch the dogs. We haven't the ground force for a police force, but if someone's in trouble, we do our best to help. And he didn't seem to mention it, so perhaps he doesn't recollect very well, but when he came to us, he looks at what looks like another copy of the medical chart the doctor gave you. Well, it's in these notes, but saying things that didn't make sense, behaving emotionally.
Things like what?
I'm afraid we don't have many specifics. It sounded like it, from what little we heard, it could have just been a random series of words, or it might simply have been he wasn't coherent enough for us to make them out, but if you are...
Well, over the course of the past year, I've learned not to believe in randomness. If that makes any sense.
Believe me, it does. If you're responsible for these people, if this is your friend, it's only fair that you know all of the circumstances to be equipped for whatever else might happen. Just this action, calamity taking, I distrust it. I distrust that we've found nothing wrong. If any problems arise, or if you have further information about incidents such as this, please know you can come to us.
I might take you up on that. I feel that your distrust is warranted. Although, I've found out some recent information that brings to question where they might stand too, so I guess I'll have to put it all together.
I would be willing to pool information for information. My interests are in protecting Gaillardia, but if something is going on in this city that could affect our citizens as well, I'd rather know about it before anything happens.
I suppose I've been making deals all day. I don't see any reason to stop now.
I'm less interested in deals and more in honesty.
I find honesty I can give you.
Then I can extend the same to you.
Hey, Beretta.
Well, yes?
You gain the world's most tense bond up.
Congrats!
You're a little afraid.
I did not expect that to happen.
Me either. Congrats, you're connected on that.
Atreus gives you a number for a cell phone. This is what you might call my office number. It's if you need if you need to contact us in an emergency, I would say come here directly.
I might take you up on that.
It would be appreciated.
I suppose we'll be in contact then.
Your decision, but I'm willing to make this an equitable exchange for both of us.
Good. I hope that we're on the same side of things.
You exchange information and part ways with this sort of tenseness in the air. It's quickly broken by a mouse shoving your friend in a butterfly net.
Come again. She's fast too.
But you all pile together, and you head back to land. Quite a lot to think about. I'm going to give you a break because, pro tip, the rest is going to be a fucking ride. So,
there we go.
Here we go. So, anyone who wants a break, go take it. I'm going to take, I always go. I'm gonna go first. J-Man, hold down the fort. J-Man, you go and take a break first. Mask, go take a break first.
I don't gotta.
Hot damn!
Oh, you don't gotta? Okay.
Gotta.
Mask, go take a break.
Woo! I'm gonna go hydrate.
Good. You're doing great. Yeah, chat. I hope you're enjoying the session so far. This, there's so much juice to chew on. The rest of it's gonna be the rest of it's
juice.
Everybody go drink water, and I'm gonna cycle through loading screens while we wait.
Yeah, I noticed. So I was like, okay, well, this hasn't been too bad yet. So
yeah, no, you're doing great. Listen, you just had to get your boy back from a misunderstanding, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing bad's gonna happen. Nothing bad happens in Indigo.
Nothing's happened yet.
Nothing has happened yet. You didn't vanish for an entire day. The events of which are 100% unknown to you.
Also, real quick, while we are here, I just want to thank, I believe it was Vlanoik in chat gifted a shitload of gift subs earlier.
Oh my god,
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And chat, you're gonna have a chance to vote soon, and let me tell you, it ain't gonna be a pretty one.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this has been a good one so far, and of course in chat you can see the new Alcott emote that got added. Deploy that whenever you so wish. And stay hydrated, of course. And any fan art that's contributed to this will be shown in these loading screens.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, get your fan art in. We'll put them up on screen. Yeah, it's a fun way that we can sort of like highlight all of the art that you guys have done.
Which has been a lot really fast.
It's been a lot really fast. Thank you for all the art. You guys are good. Saraza says Teresa seems to be a good person. I like it that I'm painting a complex picture of her so far.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I feel like you figured out a lot of information in this episode, Beretta, and you can share none of it.
Oh, that Kieran gets out.
She's a detective.
I'm back. Jay, go!
Yeah, tag out. Tell chat how awesome they are. Talk about Patreons.
Chat, holy shit, you're awesome! I'd like to take this chance to talk about the Patreon for the system we're using, the Windrose system. And I'm gonna throw to J-Man. What was that?
Boy, let me tell you. If you donate $9 a month to the Windrose Patreon, you can go onto the World Amble, which we are building for Indigo, which is basically like a Wikipedia, and see everything that the players see. And just today we added Beretta's page. So if you want to see what all of her gifts are and a few other things, go on ahead and donate $9 to the Patreon, and you'll get access to it. I don't have a link to Patreon, but looks like Aloha already covered that one, so that is great.
Bless you, Aloha.
Yep, and a few other folks who have Patreons who have contributed art to this project, such as Roma and that, and a few others. If you actually go onto the World Anvil, you can find a little tab that says artists, and it will link to all the artists who have contributed art thus far, and you can find various links where you can support them there.
Big thanks to Faust, Missing, Roma, Bryn, and oh my god, I'm a terrible person. My memory is clocked out because it can't list more than 4 things at once!
That is fine. But yeah, no, just go check that out. You'll see a bunch of things. And also, Brennan, great job so far.
Thank you. This is fun. I've been really excited about this for a really long time, so I'm glad it's doing well.
You're killing it! You're doing so good! I did not expect Atreus to bond up with anybody.
I'm going to make friends with everyone who's not supposed to have friends.
Gary.
You're doing great so far. Now,
I should have added to my list, Friend the Unfriendable.
If only we had a bond-up portrait for Blue Tempest Soldier.
I'm back, and Mask, holy shit, I was not ready for how fucking funny you are being deadpan and sassy. Holy shit.
What a sassy turtle.
I did not expect him to be. I thought I was totally gonna play him straight, but then it was like, oh no, Atreus can have little a sarcasm.
Oh my god. Yeah, little. Okay, so I'm gonna deploy a poll right now. This poll is, it's got a good question. It's got a good question for you, chat.
Oh yeah, for people wondering who the hell I am and what I'm in, I'm Wandering Mask. I do art. This is my first big Stabbyness show role doing anything, and I'm also in a JoJo campaign called Lost Times over on twitch.tv/clockworkgrunt. We run most Fridays. Shill's done! Back
Fantastic
to fapping.
shills. Okay. So, is everybody watered up, ready? You got more coffee, drinks, etc. if you need them?
We're hydrated.
Everybody's hydrated. I can't believe you set drink 5 waters as your condition.
I wanted it to be just like to be hydrated throughout the day, but it needed to be quantifiable.
Yeah, I love
beautiful.
I also love that the polls are now taking on a character for themselves, that I can post a poll and people will know if it's a problem based on the phrasing of the question. So
yeah, I don't like the phrasing of it at all.
Oh, that's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's so okay.
Slugs are nice animals.
The slugs are great animals.
They eat cabbage.
Eyes have implications.
Oh boy, okay, so back to this map. I gotta prep something really quick. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Oh, that's the wrong thing. No, you've done fantastic work so far, and I can't wait for... So, the way that I've seen this go, so far at least, has been... You have... Beretta's taken on a boatload of secrets, and has been unable to vent about any of them to anyone. So I cannot wait for you to detonate like a thermonuclear bomb.
I love the theme. I love the theme of her telling Mallow that she doesn't need to carry this load alone while she carries the load alone.
Yup. No, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. So, according to the poll, slugs do have eyes, and that's beautiful. Thank you, chat. Thank you for filling me in on this factoid. Okay. Make sure that this map's good and ready to go.
Nothing with eyes is bad.
Nothing with eyes is bad. Historically. Okay. Fix this up really quick. Sorry, some small details have changed, but...
However, everything
Nothing
without
important.
eyes are evil. Just look at your boys. They don't got eyes.
How
And they're
dare
your
you.
best boys.
They seem trustworthy. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. Beretta, you ride the boat back, and it's pretty uneventful. You sit, you chat, you manage to separate Bancho Bill from that mouse again. This is great. But as you reapproach the dock, hold on, just one moment. As you approach the dock, skid up. Everything seems just normal, bustling city. Super lively. You all disembark and you set foot on land again. And in the process of doing so, as you get up, you wind up sort of brushing your hand against your boy, Jakku. It's incidental, something small, something you thought would be nothing, but the second you touch his hand, you feel that sense of vertigo, like the city is slipping away from underneath you, and you feel sick again. You feel sick in the same way that you were sick when you were apparently sent somewhere else with Sarisa. And he looks over at you, and you don't see light behind his eyes. They seem sort of as empty as well as Pog. And he stops, and his mouth hangs open. Then it snaps shut. He takes a step back. No, hold on. She's touched you. Okay. Yeah, no. He sort of, he falls to his knees. She's going to keep coming for you. It's not gonna stop. It's not gonna stop until you're whittled down to nothing. Hold on, crap. He slams his head on the desk. Cryptic shit isn't gonna get me anywhere. Hold on. Okay. Collect your thoughts.
You got to tell me what's going on. What's wrong?
I'm not who you think I am. I'm with the church. Hold on. Where was I? If she's touched you, you're the same as me. Okay.
Who's she? Say who she is.
I can't.
No, you can. You can.
No.
You're my boy, and my boys can do anything as long as I'm with them.
Not.
So you go ahead and do it.
No, I'm not. You're not. You're not safe.
We came a long way to get you. Whether or not you're the boy we think you are, you're still one of the boys.
He throws himself backwards and pushes over Turtle Guy. You're not safe. He starts to run.
Get him. I'm still feeling sick, but
yeah. Are you all going to dive?
Yes.
Okay. Boy, you feel sicker and sicker as you dive on your boy, and you don't know how, but he almost slides out of your grasp, and you find yourself running after him. Like it's pathetic, but you don't remember this desperate strength of his, and you're holding onto one of his pant legs as he drags you forward, and you stumble again. You keep feeling sick. No! I'll kill you. Please. And sickness grows and grows till it reaches a breaking point. And you see it flash in front of your eyes once again. This gross sight. Red City, long tunnels. All around you, scattered rocks, remains of sea creatures. And you're somewhere else. You're somewhere far, far away. And Jakku is taking off. He is sprinting away from you as you go. So Brennan, for this next section, you're going to be running after this guy, but because of the way dynamic lighting works, it's going to be exceptionally difficult. And I'm very sorry about that. So instead of doing some sort of action scene where you move your pog after him, you're gonna do a roll for me, and I'll tell you how things go.
Okay. Oops. Oh, I forgot to click myself. What is happening today?
So, here's what happens. You're running after him, and he vanishes into the darkness almost immediately. You lose track of him. And pretty quick, you follow this pathway, this ugly shell-lined path through the darkness. You stumble your way through. It's an agonizing procession. You're moving through the dark, and fuck, all this seems familiar. It's like your dreams, except, well, you're in them now. You have all the good sense to bite your finger, and yep, this is the real world. This is really happening. And you keep stumbling through the dark. You find yourself crossing broken glass multiple times, and you smell the ocean clear as day. You enter a room of twisted metal, and you're pretty sure you hear something from the far side of the room. You move closer to inspect it, and yeah, plain as day. Boy's just sitting there in the corner. And he turns and he looks at you, eyes still completely unfocused, unseeing. And something crawls its way from the side of his face. Something that was hiding behind him in the space you couldn't see. Its gigantic form unfurls and slops to the ground. Something big. And your danger sense goes off immediately. You take a step back as something sweeps over your boy and enters the room. Sits there in the corner, a twitching mass of tendrils that places itself around him, and he's just gone within this creature. So, what do you do?
Well, does anything about this place, it feels familiar, right?
Yeah, all this feels very familiar.
Can I recall anything?
Give me a roll to die. Okay. Choose which color to keep.
We will go with red.
Yeah, that's smart. Yeah, so hit that keep red, and yeah, you, so, for this, I will enable you to remember up to 2 things, because you got a 3 or higher on 2 dice. Do you want to remember 2 things, or just 1, or none?
I feel like remembering might not be the best thing, but I need to know something, so I'll remember 1 thing.
Okay, you will remember 1 thing. In this case, let me put you back to loading really quick. Oh boy. Oh, this is fun. You remember, first of all, you remember a red city. I'm gonna give you this one for free, and this won't even have any negative consequences.
Sure, I've trusted you so far.
Yeah. You remember a red city. Towering, beautiful statues with ugly searchlights pointing in all directions. The squalor of the city is a poor companion for this beautiful architecture. You remember coming through here with someone, barely managing to drag yourself through. And then you remember tunnels. Pretty tight. You could barely move around in them, but they felt familiar, almost homey to a certain degree.
The Red City is seaside, I assume?
Could be. You travel through the tunnels, someone at your side, and trying to remember exactly who it was. Something lurched from the darkness, trying to grab at you, and they struck it back, and you fired a shot over their shoulder, clearing the way for them. And you traveled in this way for a while. Back to back, the only allies against this nightmare of a world. And as you begin to process exactly who it was, as you begin to remember, you just see this single red glowing eye of your only companion for your single day in hell. But now, you're back, and you don't have her with you this time.
I don't have anybody.
You don't have anyone, and you stare down this beast that sprung from one of your boys, and you don't know what to do.
Now I am going to run in a direction.
Okay. You pick a direction and start going. So yeah, just if you could, just move your character gradually, just a space at a time.
Okay.
That'll keep things nice and jittery for stream and let us view exactly where you're headed.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Beretta.
Yes.
You hear a whistle.
Again.
Yeah, you hear a whistle from the darkness.
Last time when I heard a whistle, it was a good thing.
And something appears from the depths of the abyss. Rolls into sight.
Hello. I have a delivery for you.
I knew you got to me pretty quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think that's from the same person as last time. Here you go. She hands you a flashlight.
Oh, thanks. Question.
Yes?
Do you need to be anywhere at the moment?
I have another delivery, but actually I think all my deliveries today are actually addressed to you.
Oh. Are you just trickling them out over the course of time, or...?
Well, it's kind of weird. I had to run back and forth because your dad insisted I give you them individually, one at a time.
I see. Question?
Yes?
Where are we?
We're underneath.
Underneath? You say that like, you're very familiar.
Not really. I just kind of know that we're underneath. This is the kind of place that you'll just, like, walk around, you'll randomly slip into sometimes.
So how do I get back on top?
Well, you're gonna have to walk around and randomly slip out.
Oh, okay. That would be too easy. I assume that's what you're going to do until you can... Oh, I guess I'm here. You don't need to leave either.
Well, I do need to get more packages for you. He said there's one more thing left for you, and I gotta make sure I get that to you on time, so, unless you need anything, I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I'll let you go. Thank you for your help.
No problem.
Can I get a name?
Hi, I'm Heil.
Nice to meet you. I'm Beretta. Hopefully I get to see you again.
Sure. Oh, by the way, also watch your step down here. There's a lot of, like, angry things. Alright, bye.
You flick the flashlight on, and yeah, that's a lot better.
I can't see anything on my screen. I'm kind of looking at the stream.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so if I walk into any walls, that's why.
Do you want me to just control you for a little bit?
Yeah, just I guess if I'm just wandering around, it doesn't matter where I'm going.
Huh.
Strange.
That's weird. Yeah, because you should be visible everywhere. That's fine. Thanks, dynamic lighting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just see Beretta in the black.
Really? Okay.
Hmm. Weird.
Weird. Okay. Not gonna worry about that.
Nope.
Okay.
Shouldn't be a problem.
So, where were we? The tension resumes as this person disappears. The quiet resumes, and something you feel the creature that emerged from your friend gurgling behind you somewhere.
Let's keep moving.
Okay. You continue traveling, and you feel the presence of this tunnel around you. It's thick and constricting, almost choking, and yeah. The more you think back on it, the more you remember your missing day, and the fact that you held out here for a long, long time with, well, Cerisa the Red. You're not quite sure how you managed it, in fact. This place is full of things. You're pretty sure you've met one. Your friend turned into one. But this space isn't welcoming to people like you. And you don't know why you, in particular, have been called here. You travel past a gigantic fissure in the ground. Almost emptiness echoes up from it, bubbling like a spring. And
there's been several times over the course of the past year that I felt that I might have gotten in over my head. This tops them.
Beretta, stop right there. You feel... You freeze as you start to see something at the periphery of your vision. You hear the flapping of wings? And you look around and... something rolls across the ground and... it doesn't look too impressive. In fact, you can't help but chuckle. It perfectly round, just this wrapped little ball scoots along the ground and rolls off. And then you hear more and more flapping sounds as more of these creatures begin to move through the room, and you freeze. Your body won't let you move as these things move past and vanish into the darkness. And then one rolls up, and slowly it unfurls, and its eyes open. And oh lord, they see you. You freeze and you look at this thing. It looks back at you, and it unfurls into almost like a bat-like creature. And oh boy, what are you gonna do?
I don't know how much running is going to get me.
That's fair.
I'm going to stare back.
Okay, you look back at the creature. Let's see. And it's a little bit closer. Its eyes fixed on yours, and suddenly you realize, oof, a lot of the ones that rolled past earlier, they're coming back. And they seem to notice you too. You can feel this presence starting to converge around you. It feels like you've been spotted by something, or more accurately, if I was going to describe the feeling in your gut, it feels like this maze itself has noticed you, and doesn't feel good. But that sickness in your chest is gone. You actually feel better than you have in a while, because it's better to know what's seeing you than to not know. Now that you can put a face to the eyes, well, you feel some amount of confidence in your chest.
Do you guys talk?
Oh boy. And holy shit. Okay, so as you speak, you
Jeez.
you open your mouth. And this one darts forward. Beretta, mind clashing with me really quick?
Yeah, let's clash.
Okay.
Now's the time. I've been saving it.
Holy fuck. Okay, I'm gonna advance you to A rank. First up. Just normal A for a crit. So. Fuck, I'll even play your music for a second. Beretta. You're ready for this thing. You're like, finally, my fucking head is clear. I don't need to pretend to be someone I'm not. This is simple. This is a relationship I understand. The relationship between the cowboy and the kaiju. The relationship between beast and hunter. This is simple. And in a split second, you've drawn your gun and you've already fired a shot at this thing. A hole is born straight through its mask, and it begins to leak a sort of spectral blood. It floats back into the nothingness. Your quick draw, so fast it doesn't even have time to process its own death. The thundercrack of the gun is met. The thundercrack of the gun comes at the same moment this thing meets oblivion. The other two bear down as well, but I'm gonna let you. Do you want to use your wild arms for free? I think it only makes sense in this case. Fan-fucking-tastic. Okay,
now's the time.
Yeah, give me some shots.
Oh, I'm A now. That's 2.
Yep. Oh!
Yes, we're back, baby.
You fucking roll backwards and immediately fire at this one that was coming up behind you. It explodes in a pile of feathers and foliage. Yeah, you you turn around and there's one left.
I took the shot with the other one.
Oh, fantastic. Oh, shit, they're just all good rolls.
Yes, it's real good now.
You strike this and it rolls across the ground. Let me advance you from A, you succeeded on another shot, to A+, to S. You send this thing flying across the ground where it slowly comes to a halt, and you can feel it. This is the moment that Beretta Stampede's shitty day is finally turning around.
And what a time for it to turn around.
Yeah, Beretta, mind rolling to die really quick for me?
Let's not die.
Okay.
Keeping red.
Keeping red, okay. In this case, yeah, Beretta, you fire off your shots, and then you feel something. Hold on, let me roll something really quick. Okay. Beretta, you fire off your shots, and you manage to clear the creatures out from around you, and then you feel something poke into your leg, and there's something out there in the darkness, just out of sight, far, far bigger. And an almost spiny tendril connects you to it. And you don't take any damage from this, but you see it for a split second. Something walk up behind you, and then your head feels really heavy again, and you're reminded of what it was like before you got the flashlight. Your vision constrains down. The edges blurring and becoming dark again as this thing approaches, and it gets closer and closer. And you start to, God, your eyes burn. You're not sure what's causing it, but something's robbing you of your vision. Beretta, you have gained a flaw, a temporary one. This is the Seal of Sight. This one removes your ability to see until you come into personal contact with another human being. Normally, this would be a simple task to remove, but given the circumstances, this is almost impossible.
Uh-huh.
The creature bears down again. Could you give me another roll to die? Okay. 11. And as it enters the range of your failing vision, this figure that almost seems serene, shockingly, I guess pentient might be the word. You feel like, yeah, I can do this, I can take the shot, but then suddenly you feel like you might not need to. Suddenly you feel the presence of something else. A howl fills the caverns, and from behind you, something streaks past, faster than a lightning bolt. It flies past, impacts this creature, and drags it to the fucking ground. You see it for only an instant, a streak of red light. And then you hear other things within the cavern. Other things moving around. But the beast streaks past you again and strikes down on the other side, letting out another howl. You can hear grinding metallic noises. The sounds of something being eaten. And then another dart, it moves past, tackling another threat on another side you didn't even process was there. You manage to see it for only a second as it moves past once again. With blood-red plumage, it drives itself into the metal, the entire labyrinth letting out a shriek. It brings down a weapon that appears to be some sort of staff or stick. No. It moves past again. That at best could be called a spear or a club, a bat maybe if you were particularly generous. It impacts again on another side, and silence reigns throughout the labyrinth for a moment, and you hear another shriek. And as your eyes once again struggle to process exactly what's going on, the last light fading from them, you can feel it moving towards you. It slowly approaches.
Not backing down.
It slowly approaches, raises one long, viney claw, and places it on top of your hat.
Well, good to see you again.
And then you feel yourself violently yanked backwards. You feel yourself dragged out of this labyrinth, through the metal, through the ground. You feel yourself pulled somewhere else. And you find yourself in a place you didn't exactly expect. Sometime later. Drop you over here. This is important. Still got your hat on, of course.
Of course. What will I wear next Saturday?
Okay. Beretta, You're in an alleyway. You don't remember getting here.
Is my vision back?
Your vision's back, actually. It's weird. Like, not quite sure what brought that. Oh yeah, that's right. It was close contact with another person, and as you stand up, you realize, fuck, there is somebody else here. And immediately standing in front of you is hold on, is this guy. He looks down at you. He's holding something. Looks down at it. Looks down at you again. Slowly extends it to you. It's a greasy bag. You slowly open it up. There's a hamburger inside. You feel the affectation of a smile roll across this person's face. It's not a true grin or anything of the like. It's the impression of a smile, and looks down again. And there's another bag. Looks down at that bag. Looks up at you. His brow almost furrows in consideration, and then he hands you another bag. Having apparently done his job, starts to walk away. And
thank you.
You say as he vanishes into the light of the light post, and you think, yeah, I said that to him, and he said something back to me. That was a few minutes ago, though. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. You start to turn over your memories in your mind. Maybe the events of the last, hour have been a little too jangling for you, but you start to think out, wait, what exactly happened? And yeah, I said goodbye and thank you to that guy a few minutes ago. Yeah, that's right. And slowly time begins to catch up, and you start to remember, yeah, hold on. I wasn't in the labyrinth alone with Sarisa. In fact, it's common enough, but after you have these episodes, this person will show up. They'll just be there.
With a hamburger.
Giving you a fucking cheeseburger. And
I take a bite.
It's a little cold, but it tastes good, and your brain turns it over again and again, and you start to wonder, how did I forget that? That's so weird, because, your brain struggled to remember Sarisa in the labyrinth, but that's right, that man certainly was there too, and he certainly saved you just now. And as you start to think about this, memory starts with some detail around the edges. This thought slipping away again, the same as all your other dreams. But you remember the touch on top of your hat, you remember the clarity of that feeling, and you will not forget whatever that creature was down in the labyrinth. That much is for sure. And you look up at the fucking cold-ass night. And once again, fucking oxygen meets your lungs, and you feel like you actually managed to survive something there. Like you managed to slip away pretty effectively. And Beretta, you genuinely feel proud. I'm not taking away your S rank, FYI.
Oh, good.
You retain that. Now, Beretta, there's also an additional mechanic that whenever you get a lump sum of experience, you gain an additional amount equal to the multiplier of your rank. Because you finish this with an S rank, you get +3 experience on the amount that I'm going to give you. So,
ooh, big experience.
Congratulations. However, Beretta's story isn't the only story that's going on this night. Meanwhile, down here, a certain someone was staring up at the stars, and another person inside a bar was going over the events of the night. Beretta, You start to wander the streets. Your body your body tired and heavy. Oh, you're gonna take off your hat? Fantastic. Let me drop you back to this one. There you go. You should be able to control this. Let me give you your S rank. You earned this, pal. Good job, like critting.
As you take a few steps, you hear another whistle.
Oh, her again.
Yeah. And from nearby. From a fucking rooftop.
Hello! I am here with your final package for the day.
Thank you. It's good to see you on this side.
Yeah, sure. Anyways, your dad specified this is the most important one, so make sure you treat it with utmost care. She hands you an envelope.
Okay, let's see what's in the envelope.
You split it open and you see a bunch of pitch black bills.
It's your allowance! Congratulations!
Well, I can't say that I didn't earn my allowance this week. Thanks. Here's a tip. She gives her one of the bills.
Ooh, thanks.
And even though I'm not sure if you even deal in these dollars.
Well, I honestly don't know what any of this stuff is used for, so I just kind of hoard it. But, you know, I appreciate it. Anyways, that's the end of my shift.
I think I'm losing my mind.
Alright, bye.
Bye. That might be a figment of my imagination.
Beretta, you briefly consider this might be one of your sleep deprivation demons.
At least this one's cute.
And
where am I? What city is this?
You're in part of Seaside. This is like, there's some bars nearby. You've been here, never drinking, but yeah, you know you've been here before. And you see someone standing out front. Sort of lost in thought.
Is that?
Huh? What? Oi, hey, hang on. No, wait. Teach just kind of pulls herself back from the sky and moves forward a bit. No, wait. You're... She kind of like collects herself suddenly, adjusts her glasses, and stands up a little straighter. Miss Beretta? Oh, Miss Pietro. That's... What are you doing here? It's a little late.
Just tutoring some underprivileged youth, as I tend to do on these late nights.
Uh-huh. Teacher adjusts her glasses slightly and looks her up and down real quick. How does she look?
You both look like shit, let's be real.
Yeah.
Sorry I haven't been to class. I seem to have come down with a bit of a cold.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. It's cold season right now. And she kind of looks at you again. For some reason, you can just see her just, like, staring directly into your eyes, like, just kind of like,
She's tired.
Yeah. You look, and the glasses block it, but she's also tired. Hey, you look... It's okay. Hey, look, homeroom doesn't start till tomorrow anyways. You haven't really missed anything, so it's alright. I was just, she kind of, like, racks her brain a bit. I was actually here with another student. We were just, oof. She kind of like, okay, listen, do you want to...
What did you mean by
that? Come on, here, I'm going to buy you a drink real quick, okay? I need to talk to you about something. School safety update. While you're here, it's kind of convenient if I could talk to you about that. You are going to be one of my students after all, correct?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Come on inside. You notice she turns around and then kind of rubs the side of her head. You get a very similar strange energy that kind of just coming off of her. She kind of walks up here.
I could use a seat.
Go inside. And the situation has more or less not evolved at all since you last checked. Arch, after talking to you, has sat back down over here and is ordering more drinks.
Oh, okay. I want.
I've seen a lot of swords today.
Who's your friend?
This is Miss Beretta Pietro. She's one of my students. She was just taking a stroll after teaching some disenfranchised youth in the night, as she frequently does. I would like a. Excuse me. Could I order a drink for? She stops. I should ask. What do you prefer?
I don't drink. Water's fine.
Water? Water. Good choice. I'll have 2 waters.
Oh, Beretta!
Wait.
Mallow perks up.
Beretta's eyes were kind of like half open for a moment, and she didn't even realize that Mallow was right in front of her.
Yeah, Mallow didn't realize you were there either.
You still look tired.
She's got a sword on a sandwich. She looks exhausted.
I see you're just building an armory.
Well, I kinda gotta. How'd your day go?
It got better.
Oh, really? Mine go worse.
Well, if I was the highlight of your day before, then allow me to bookend it with more positivity.
Oh, that's lovely.
We're doing group meeting. Maybe we should get like a table.
I think a table would be good. We're gonna move to a booth, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Take the one in the over there. He motions to this one.
Yeah. Teach collects the glasses and hands one over to Beretta, and she gives her a smile. Come on, kid. You look exhausted. Come on, take a seat.
I will stake my claim. She crawls in like a caterpillar.
And then Teach also turns. Oh, so you know Miss Beretta?
Yeah, she actually taught me how to shoot this today. Mallow pulls out a gun.
Oh, goodness.
Oh.
Teach again turns around. Well, I guess it makes sense that the second heiress daughter of the most profound and I don't know. That's a bit weird. She just did something. She's quite a model student. I know that. Do you know a bit more about her? I've heard a lot of wonderful things about her, and I've also seen her before walking around the. She kind of notices Mallow sitting down with the food and just the sword and tries to move, positioning herself away from the sharp edge of the sword there.
Oh, are you asking me about her in particular and her in confidence?
Yes.
Arch is making unthrilling conversation over here with Beretta. Well, she is a model student. That's absolutely the case. Looks at the S rank on your fucking head.
You can't even get that grade in class.
But I think she's going through some stuff right now. Some stuff we're going through some stuff.
Right, yeah, that's kind
I
of
can't exactly ask why either.
Okay, that's interesting, though. I guess that's... She kind of looks... Yeah. Hey, Mallow, hang on. Do you want anything? Please, just ask. You've been through a lot today.
I'm good with my sword and sandwich.
All right. Maybe we should get this done quickly then before... if you trust her. I trust her too.
Arch suddenly shouts from this side of a rarity for her, from this side of the bar. Cassius, get over here, I'm bad at talking.
Yeah, Cassius, get on over here. This is important for us.
I'm bad
at
business. Going to silence.
I'm bad at... What do I say to people?
Oh, God, where do I sit?
Hang on, let me just drink some water down real quick.
I squeeze over here. Don't.
I'll go over here, I guess.
Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus! Everything's a mess.
Teach downs the water in one like big gulp, basically puts the thing down, and then there's just like a change of energy at once. Okay, everyone.
Hydration.
Hydration is very important. I haven't drank anything due to stuff. I need to look. I'm
juice box.
Miss Beretta. I just dragged you into to here for a drink, but I mentioned outside how there is something of a safety PSA I wanted to give out. Oh fuck!
You saw nothing.
See, you're
a
a model
tonight.
student. We have two. Maybe we can share about that if you'd like. You seem exhausted, and a kind of exhausted I can understand. To kind of just cut through the thick of it, there's something dangerous happening at the university right now, and something I think such a model student and class president such as yourself should absolutely be aware of.
I agree, the gangs in the abandoned buildings are quite the problem.
Not that. They're
they weren't there today.
Yeah. She kind of stops again, and then I can't say I really would be able to say this better than Mallow would, and well, she kind of gestures over to Mallow. If you don't mind, Mallow, could you tell us about what's been going on? It seems like you've been dealing with it longer than I have.
School's haunted.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's basically it. School's haunted.
What is that word again?
That word again? What do you mean?
She had mentioned haunting earlier, and it resonated with me in a way that I didn't expect.
Teach kind of looks at you as if waiting to get more.
I would venture to say that maybe just not the school is haunted, but the entire city.
Huh?
That much.
Think about that.
Huh?
And as terrifying as that is to say, I have to say that it is very much a relief to be getting it off my chest. I thought for the better part of a year that I was dealing with this on my own.
Teach like just kind of, I'm so sorry about that. That's very unfortunate.
I was starting to think that I was going crazy. I've even seen this little girl that delivers me packages. But
wait.
Can you see this flashlight? Is there a flashlight in my hand right now?
Are you talking about the male girl that jumps on the roofs?
Yeah, she's really fast.
Arch
You're not
is
good. I'm not crazy.
Arch looks at Cassius looks at Arch like, isn't that the one?
Yeah, Arch is up on the backboard, like fucking splayed out, and she proceeds to slop down like a liquid and like flow under the table, and then slowly emerge. I see you've met Heil. Oh,
yeah, that's the
Beretta's
one.
actually like a little gun shy and actually reflexes towards her gun because she's slug.
Teach notices the gun shyness and kind of stands up for a second and just kind of like moves us. Whoa. Hey, kid. You're safe now. You got a lot of friends here, and trust me, nothing bad's going on in here. I think you went through you paid your penance today.
Dodge, hey, do you mind? Like moving out of the way from this person who is slowly elevatoring her way up off the ground.
Arch, maybe you should just sit down and tell us.
She puts an elbow up on this, but is otherwise on the floor. Yeah, she's, oh, okay, I'm putting it together. You are Beretta Pietro. She had multiple packages to deliver to you today.
Yeah, 3 if I remember correctly.
Yes, she, how do I put this? Can't read? So I have to read things for her. So I do. Arch, Arch, like, climbs up into the seat. I told her your name, and apparently that is enough for her to find you, quote. And she leans in, and the lighting changes. Regardless of where you are. Leans back. That's the way she puts it. I think it's overly dramatic if you're between... Oh, yeah, we share the same office space. She,
Wait, she stays in that shop?
No. She has the upper floor. Normally that would be my apartment, but I hollowed out the basement and made that my apartment.
Oh, that's homey.
Cassius, you think back, you remember Arch's apartment. She sleeps on a stone slab on the floor, despite having a perfectly good bed.
Arch, it's not homey. It's a mess. And, like, not in a messy way. It's like... Oh, boy.
My mushrooms are coming in great. She slides under this table. Oh, but if Heil is the demon or the ghost that's haunting you, then you're fine. All you need to do is pay her well.
No, may I hazard a guess that Heil is not the ghost that is haunting you?
No, what I saw wasn't a ghost per se, but haunting was the best word to use. More like a slug monster?
Teach frowns. Slugs.
Was the thing in the school?
And several masked bats.
Slugs.
Now, does the masked bat thing sound familiar to Cassius, or do I not know about that?
No, that's not ringing any bells.
They only hang out in the... out of my peripheral vision.
Yeah, dodge things. What kind of size are we talking?
Maybe the size of a basketball?
Then I don't know anything about him. He puts his head down.
Yeah, you mostly do with the bigger stuff, right?
Yeah.
A friendly monster, maybe.
Huh?
But I think I need to talk to her before I say too much more.
Huh?
Who?
I have a theory, but I wouldn't want to go and accuse somebody of being a beast from the underneath, I believe it was called.
Okay.
Hold on, excuse me, what? Go on.
Please, yes.
Underneath.
I was, actually more than once now, but I was transported to this place that was called the Underneath, I believe. The courier girl called it.
Cassius is confused.
Is that how she's been getting... Wait, is that how she's been getting around so fast?
She's taking a shortcut through a hell dimension to get mail quicker to people?
Arch has like a mini crisis in the corner.
Wait, Arch, what's the Underneath? Arch, wait.
If she's been, hold on. She found you in like Monsterland?
Monsterland sounds like another way to describe this place.
I think that's probably... I was gonna say it's illegal, but like, what is legal these days?
Who's gonna uphold that law? The laws up here are barely upheld.
I want to figure out how she got in.
There are no laws up here, Cassius says spitefully.
Arch continues muttering to herself, okay, if she made it in, then okay. You can tell she's formulating a fucking plan.
Yeah.
Arch, can I know the plan?
Huh?
Arch?
Oh, I'm gonna find whatever path she takes then, you know? Because if she can do it, then so can I.
She seemed to say that it was random, that you accidentally slip in and you can accidentally slip out. And that seemed to be the case for me. She couldn't lead me out, so it doesn't seem like she knows a direct path either.
So,
Am I the only one who's really confused right now?
No, I'm a little confused as well, but
I'm trying to find a way in. Arch crawls under a table.
Miss Pietro.
She goes to sleep there.
Miss Pietro.
Yes.
Do you
I move Arch
So
to the-
it sounds
to the-
like you actually know more about this whole situation than I do. But we also encountered something. It was at the university. It was something somewhat beyond comprehension. I couldn't really get a good eye of it. Though, something or other about snails, but slugs. Well, apparently, this is something that's been in that university for a while, and by the sound of it, it is also something that has been haunting the city. I think this whole deal just got a lot more complex than I thought. But, for the immediate future, I am Teach of the university. I'm his professor, and I'm your homeroom teacher, and I'm also that man's employee for right now, or employer, points at Cassius, and
he waves.
For the immediate future,
so you're in charge then?
I suppose I'm in charge. I'm the chaperone.
You hold rank over both of us.
Yes.
Well, I like to see it as more like an equal thing.
And I do too.
Sure.
We're all equals together, but I'm a chaperone, so that's a way to look at it.
Plop.
I pat Arch and I'm like, go back to sleep, go back to sleep.
You should get her some water so she doesn't wake up with a hangover.
Oh, you don't know.
At least 5 will do.
Arch is... I'll get her some when I walk her home, don't worry.
She goes and sits down, again assuming her nice, comfy, just long sit on the sofa, like on the booth, because it's nice and comfier than that chair. And she's just like, okay, so, I think this underground has opened up a lot of questions, but by the sound of it, getting in and getting out almost happens at random. I'd say that a buddy system would be in order for students, if that's arrangeable. But beyond that, I'd also say that for now, I'd like to keep focus on maybe figuring out what's going on at the university first.
Sounds like don't go to the university at night, right? That's
no,
like
don't go to the university at night. And when did you slip into this underground, Beretta?
At some point in the middle of the day.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, that's very concerning.
Actually, come to think of it, it didn't happen until I was touched by somebody who I thought was a friend.
Clarify, someone you thought was a friend?
Yeah.
What?
Today I went looking for a friend, to tutor, of course, and when we found him, he didn't appear to be who we thought he was. And when he accidentally touched me, it seemed to trigger a similar reaction that pulled me there the last time I was there 3 days ago.
You were there 3 days ago, too. And it's... Teach just kind of runs some stuff. How much have you gone through?
A lot the past year, but I'm doing well. I'm just glad that Mallow doesn't have to deal with this on her own anymore.
Yeah, I'm extremely thankful for that.
Oh, and Mallow, you'd be happy to find out that these problems can be filled with bullets. So, cool so far.
Oh, that's good.
Not sure about the one we found.
Are they like human problems?
I don't think so.
Okay, that's good.
This reminds me, Teach pulls out her cell phone, and everyone, I'm going to get everyone's number right now, and if anyone else wants to exchange, please do. I'm going to be keeping in contact with everyone. Absolutely.
Cassius will put his phone number into the pool, but like his personal one, since you guys have employed him, and not his, the one he gives out to everybody.
Yeah, Teach collects everyone's numbers, and then she opens a group chat, and then she sends a sunglasses ASCII emoji to the group chat.
Dodge hands this out. You're some of his first contacts. Mallow hands hers out. She's got quite a few on the list. You notice her, what you call it? Her like background / splash screen is actually a picture of her in a big, fully stocked bakery. And then you see, everybody sees Arch's phone, and it is an out-of-focus picture of her that just has two blurry, like just bright points where her eyes should be in the lower right, and then a perfectly in focus Cassius in the background in a tree. It looks like a fucking cryptid photo.
Cassius's is probably one screen is that image, and the other one is probably like the Potato Detectives.
Dodge's is a picture of a dog.
That's so. No, one of his is probably the Kieran. We all know it. One of them is probably the Kieran.
Once the text is sent and everyone's in the same chat, Teach kind of like puts the phone away content for the moment. I guess the last matter of business would be, how much of this information escapes this room? I'm a bit concerned about that. I'd love to just tell all the students in my homeroom class, along with the teachers, and get everyone on the university on alert, but she kind of looks over at Mallow. Is something wrong with that, by the sounds of it? You talked to the headmaster, and what did he say to you?
That's an issue in itself. First of all, he recommended that I get a little bit more sleep, that I was delirious, I was seeing things, and when I pressed the matter, or more specifically, when I threatened to take the matter to Aranea, she suddenly gets a very serious look on her face.
Okay, gotta see the pug.
She vanished into the fucking abyss.
She got so serious, she disappeared.
Yeah.
Oh, there's two of them.
Here, let me see. I believe, hold on. This one's still broke. Let me grab a new one. Doink!
Okay. Hi
Oval
there.
tables are great.
Yeah.
When I was sent to the headmaster, when I threatened to go see Aranea, his response was, "No, Mallow, you can. What would happen if Aranea shut down the school? You gotta think about it that way." Fucking bullshit.
It's okay. I don't have authority to shut down the school.
No, that's well. That makes sense. That's what I imagined. It's so stupid and dumb, but it's also. I would much rather shut down the school than have any students be at risk, but I understand how impractical that is with everything going on. If possible, we could. She thinks a bit. Thinks about the few people she could tell to keep an eye on things. I could at least try to instate a general curfew, but at least ask. But beyond that, we might be generally on our own, unless you can find anyone else. If anyone can find anyone else that's been suffering the same, drag them in, of course, absolutely. But I think we can do it. I think we can. What? Miss Pietro over here is quite handy with a gun, I hear.
You've heard correctly.
And our good friend Dodge right here is quite handy with a sword, right? Or...
Yeah, sword. That's, my go-to.
Okay.
And
Cassius looks like a big tough guy too, don't you?
Yeah, I have a gun.
Oh, what model?
He pulls it out. He pulls out two guns and he hands them to you.
At the mention of Cassius seems like a big tough guy, you feel Arch's stare sober up and focus in on you, Teach.
She does understand that glare, and she just gives don't worry kind of hand wave, she's just, this is morale, this isn't serious, she doesn't want to get anyone in danger.
You're not escaping this fucking judgmental look.
Beretta, one of these guns is a real gun, and one of these guns is a gun that has a flag inside that pops out that says, "Please don't fight. Violence isn't the answer."
Oh no.
You're still using one of those. I mean, it works.
You can do a lot better than this.
No, I mean, that one's mostly for when I'm trying to get people to not fight me, but I need to look intimidating, but I don't want to pull out the real gun because I don't actually want to fight.
That's fair. But it would seem that when I tried speaking to the demon bats with masks, they just attacked me. So in the event that you pulled that out, you might not be here.
Yeah, that's why I asked if they were like a people or not, because like I don't want to shoot a person, because if you like shoot a person, typically they die, and that's not what I'm going for. But if they're not like a person, then it's like easier.
Well, I suppose that brings up the greater philosophical question as to what is a person and what is not a person, but I see what you mean.
So, going over the details of this job again. Sorry, I'm like, this is the way I handle things normally. Judge puts his hands up on the table. So the situation is, entire city's haunted?
Entire city is haunted. However, I've just hired you on for the university bit.
Okay. So we try to tackle this thing methodically.
Absolutely.
Try to hit it a location at a time. Now, is this limited? Like you said earlier, is this limited to just us? Can we get any additional help? Because if the entire city is a problem, we might need it.
I think so.
Like it should be a limited amount of people. I'm concerned that there might be people who might not want this information out.
So we
I
do
would
have
say
to
that
tell our boss, because if you want to hire us, we have to file.
Okay,
I
I'd keep
file
it to there. I'll keep in mind who I want to talk to as well, but I do know that I was accosted by someone in a dream. Just that doesn't seem weird anymore. Yes, I do. Mallow, do you have them as well, right?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Do I have dreams, Jay?
Oh no, it's
yeah, normalish ones. Like nothing wacky.
Was that something that wasn't usual for me, Mallow?
No, stupid
fine.
powers malfunctioning.
What? You can. She thinks you can instill your dreams into people?
To a certain extent. She looks up. I'm like I said, I'm the daughter of the old mayor.
Yes, that was actually quite interesting.
We've got our family has something of a gift. Whenever we're sleeping, we sort of thrive off of like sort of the dream space that people go to when they pass out. And like normally that's a place I go to get re-energized, and normally I don't need sleep at all, but like right now not so hot. I can't really control it right now. It just picks people at random. So it picked you, picked whoever that was, and I just got to deal with it.
It was a dashing figure in black armor who wore Post-it notes on his face.
Oh, that does sound like a dream.
Hold on, that doesn't make any sense at all. That isn't the one. I panicked because like the one you ran away from, you know, that one was in your dream. I don't know anything about somebody in black armor.
Teach thinks a bit.
Cassius looks at Teach like, "Are you good?"
So that was something else.
Yeah. Also, I don't know if this like changes anything. I can only enter the dreams of people within like a certain radius, and that's probably like a mile or half a mile tops.
Teach thinks. Oh, so I did. I think I might have. Teach kind of thinks it over a bit. All right, that's something for me to consider a bit more. I believe I might have fallen asleep twice, or something along those lines, but I can't really tell. There's a lot to consider then. But yes, I think you could kind of see my concern right now. A mysterious figure showed up in a dream, and then I was accosted by that strange janitor. Wasn't a janitor. In fact, it sounds very similar maybe to what you experienced, Beretta. I think slightly different, perhaps. But for some reason, I encountered someone who was not a someone. Someone who just sort of appeared and then turned into something else. Something without expression or face, and howled and then It led to a giant tome with hands, and again, that we get back to the point where I meet Mallow and we run over here, and I don't feel. I think we all need to get some rest too. I think that's very wise.
Dodge,
I do have to get home and prepare the lesson plan for tomorrow's class.
Of course, yes. It's a busy homeroom, a lot of eager students. Another normal day.
I would say and recommend that one of the things that should take priority is that we should try to find a way to reliably get to this other place.
Yes, I think that's good. I think the first phase of the investigation.
Heil, then?
Yes, if someone can talk to Heil. If anyone else wants to investigate with the university, we can maybe take a look tomorrow if everyone's willing.
Well, be there
Cassius,
anyway.
Yeah. Cassius, I'll give you congratulations. You're now a temp assistant for teacher's class.
I don't have a degree or anything. I don't think I have a degree.
You don't need one. You're an unpaid temp. A cruel and heartless profession, but trust me.
Puts his hand on your shoulder. It sucks, but you get used to it.
The word around campus is that teacher's class is the place to be.
It is. Oh, I have so many new students.
So, when are we meeting up tomorrow? Because I was going to help this guy move his, unpack his stuff. He just moved here from cowboy country today, so...
well...
Yeehaw and all that.
I wanted to meet in the morning after my homeroom ends. But, meeting after homeroom concludes would be nice, since we'll all be there. I work construction if you need a hand. I'm not sleeping for the rest of the night, that's for sure. If you need a hand, I'll do it now.
I think you should all sleep.
You should sleep. You should sleep, man.
I don't think I can. Look, Look, I'm not, no. I'll get a nap in before I head into class, but I am certainly not sleeping again anytime in the next couple of hours.
Yeah, I've got enough sleep for the past 2 days for the next 2 weeks, so...
Though someone who should sleep, Teach scoots up. Someone that should take a sleep is you, Mallow. You seem to be the least... I got a good nap in before I got chased, but when's the last time you slept, Mallow?
She looks up. No, not earlier today. It's been a while.
Yeah. How about you... I mean... Yeah, if I would just suggest maybe taking it easy. Tomorrow we're going to be having a big investigation, and I will also take a nap, yes. I admit, if you get some sleep, I'll get some sleep too. I promise to not be an irresponsible role model.
Okay.
I mean...
And everybody drink water.
Yes, everyone drink water.
Mallow's going to roll to die with a bonus to it based on your bond level, which Beretta obtained 1 of earlier. That is abysmal! Oh my god! Mallow dies!
Mallow.
That is a 4? She looks at you and is like, yeah, I'll get to sleep.
Teach like blinks a bit. Yeah, same. I see those eyes.
That was... you get the feeling Mallow isn't sleeping this week, based on how bad that roll is.
No, Mallow.
Mallow, do you have a place to go?
I could go back to the dorm. I mean, that's admittedly at the university.
Why don't you come back to my place? There's plenty of rooms there.
Oh.
Sleepover.
You sure?
Yeah, it won't be a problem.
I don't want to
My dad won't mind, and my mom is never home, so...
Yes, I definitely would suggest you two going back as a buddy system. That's good. Going in pairs is always nice. And she turns around and looks at Cassius and Dodge. Hey, I will help you move. Is there a place I could just fall asleep for an hour and a half or 2 hours after that?
If you want to come crash at my place, I need to walk Arch home, but that's about it.
Okay, sure thing.
Arch gives you a slow thumbs up. Mallow, actually stands up. Okay, well, at first I was kind of afraid and tired, and all that other stuff, but I'm actually getting kind of excited in a weird way. Like, I get to spend more time with people than I wouldn't have otherwise.
Yeah, that's a good way to look at it.
And like, I am interested in what lies out there beyond the stars and all that. But mostly because it's weird and alien, you know? But at the same time, there's all this weird and alien stuff happening around us. So like, I guess I could sort of be doing my senior thesis right now.
Absolutely. Teach stands up on the booth and puts one foot on the table and kind of stands like a captain. All right, listen up. You are all now officially, even you two, in my homeroom. And that means that I am the captain of this ship and we will find the truth within the stars. We will plot a course, discover the secrets within the city, and save it.
Arch claps from beneath the table. Mallow also claps. Dodge, like, tentatively is like, yeah.
Yeah, Cassius is also tentatively like, yay, but he's also kind of confused.
He's still in the corner, like.
Beretta's sitting there thinking, he's like, a captain named Teach. Sounds criminal.
Teach, could you give me just a wild roll to inspire?
Okay, I will. Let's see.
If you do good enough, something good will happen.
Let's see what her doofus power will do. Wild roll, so plus 1d6?
Yep.
Alright.
Ooh!
Oh, shit.
So, Teach, you make this loud declaration in the middle of a bar. You've all had a fucking day. Like, admittedly, you are ass deep in problems that you did not anticipate from weeks and months before, but you loudly make your declaration to the room, and you feel for a moment incredibly proud. You feel like, despite everything, fuck, I can pull this off. I can turn this. This will be my greatest accomplishment as a teacher, making the world's biggest vat of lemonade out of these accursed lemons. And you feel your heart soar as you watch all of these people give you a rain. You decide to focus on this half of the room because they're nicer.
Cassius is applauding. He's just like, whoa, okay, that's way bigger than I thought it was gonna be.
These two are like, yep. I'm kidding. And you feel your bond grow, not just with any individual here, but with everyone across the board.
Teach. Investigation team.
Yes, Teach. Specifically for bringing this group of people together and creating some sort of team around it, I'm going to give you a special type of bond that unlocks special types of gifts. Now, I didn't exactly expect this to happen right now, so I don't have a slam, here you go, down on the table effect. But,
yeah.
Everyone in the group is going to be given, functionally, a gift that works as, let's call it a cell phone for calling everyone else, for assistance, help, etc. It'll be a Christian, you actually have demoed this in your game.
Yes, I have.
This, my friends, is a group gift. It is one that you all can donate experience towards. Now, this gift is actually pretty special in that whenever it hits a new rank, everyone hits the new rank. So, congratulations. You just gained your first team bond.
Teach adjusts her glasses slightly and then she lets her legs loose and just falls back on the booth and lands there and just like, yep. All right, now first order of business, everyone get rest. Tomorrow is a busy day.
Okay.
And she actually stands up one more time and goes over. Miss Pietro.
Yes.
She waves a hand forward and gives over for a shake. It's a pleasure to meet you. I can't wait to have you in my homeroom class.
She smiles and says, "It's a pleasure to meet you as well, Teach. I look forward to the rest of the year."
Me too, kid. I'll try to get some sleep.
I'll do my best, but I won't make any promises that I can't keep. I have appearances to keep up, you know.
Cassius, as you try to walk away, Dodge actually stops you really quick. I didn't expect to be getting a big case like this so soon after moving in. Looking forward to working with you.
Yeah, looking forward to working with you too. I'm excited that you're gonna get a big case so soon, actually, because it'll help you get used to the city some more.
Whole city's haunted?
Whole city's haunted.
Whole city's haunted. He's smiling. Dodge is having a good time.
Cassius is smiling because his friends are all having a good time right now.
Oh, and Cassius, was it?
Cassius, yeah.
I'm gonna get you some better guns.
Oh, thank you. I'd prefer not to have to use them, though.
But in the event that you do, I'd prefer that you're protected. Especially since you're a part of my team now.
Cassius is touched by this.
Oh,
that was fast!
Fantastic.
Meanwhile, Arch is over here with Mallow. Mallow's loading the gun. Arch just quietly whispering, "That won't help you against ghosts." Mallow turns around and looks at Beretta. Oh, she said it would. I trust her.
I'm so good.
Have a good night, you guys.
Have a good night, kids. See you tomorrow.
Good night.
Where do you live again? Looks back to Beretta.
Oh, the tower. Don't worry, you can't miss it.
What? These two exit and go back to Beretta's apartment, and
Cassius looks at Teach. So I guess we're unpacking Dodge's apartment now, huh?
Teach kind of snaps out of something. Ah, yeah.
Unless you want to sleep first. Offer's always on the table.
Nah. Let's get that done first. Let's all try to stay safe, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
That's always the goal.
Arch looks around. Oh. Well, if Buddy's system is in place, I suppose I'm sticking with you a while longer.
Sorry, Arch, are you tired? I can walk you home real quick.
Oh no, I was going to go to my other job.
Oh, oh boy.
But no. Staying with you actually sounds rather nice. Would you accept another person crashing on your couch? She looks at Dodge. I got like the one couch. Like, sure, yeah. Do you mind floor space? I prefer it.
I can always run back to my place and grab, like, blankets and stuff if we need them.
Remember Buddy system. She attaches
Buddy
to you.
system. Cassius, if
Yeah.
you're going to grab blankets, I'm coming with you.
Okay. That's fine.
I refuse to be a burden on your living space. I'll grab my own blankets with you.
This four-legged race is kind of a mess, Dodge says, looking back. Well, I'll be waiting outside. The other two are still in eye shot. Waves. And I will be going as well.
Alright, Arch, stick with Dodge.
Arch exits like a fucking ghost.
Yeah.
This is about to be interesting, I have a feeling.
And as they step out, Teach turns to Cassius again. Oh man.
Hey, can I do something really quick?
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my Registering of Fate on Teach.
Oh. Okay, give me a roll, Cassius. Give me that good roll.
He holds his
die.
hand out to you. He holds his hand out to you, Teach.
Huh?
Like almost in a handshake gesture.
Oh. She goes and shakes her hand.
Cassius
Pleasure,
take 4
Cassius.
damage.
I don't have a health bar, but we can just say I do that.
Yeah, Cassius took another 4 damage. Congrats, Cassius is currently still the only damaged character in the campaign.
Yeah.
Cassius, you
8 out of 15, gone.
Teach, give me a roll to die too. Really
Okay,
quick. I just need some information.
Okay, sure.
That is exactly what I was hoping for.
It's a tie.
It's a tie.
Well, no. This isn't Red String of Fate just works. I needed information.
It just works.
I needed to see what attribute you rolled and which one turned out the highest and which
Oh.
other ones were low. So yeah, you get what I'm going on about. So.
Oh yeah.
Cassius, you stand and you watch Teach walk out of this room, and she, like, the string that is coming from Teach's own palm, there are dozens and dozens and dozens of weak little strings, insignificant little fishing lines that connect her to anyone and everyone within the city. You've seen people like this, people with stories. You've seen gondoliers who have tale after tale after tale. And you see that imprinted the same on Teach. That isn't the interesting thing. What's interesting now is this. You've never seen something quite like this before. In all your time looking at people, you've looked for strings, directions, ties that bind one person to the other. Teach, on the other hand, you look at her, and instead of seeing a string, you see a pillar standing tall. A bright red tower that encompasses not only you, it covers all of those outside. You feel safe within it. There's something terrible and frightening about it, but at the same time, you feel comfort, absolute, and you feel a smile playing across your lips. Teach? Your flaw, that you lost something on the empty night, I'm going to rescind it. Today you regained something. You can feel it now. A tie connecting you to all of these people. What was lost can be regained. The string can be reknotted. You step into the night air, and you can feel it. Your chance to change this city as Martha Teach. And with that, we call this session to a close.
Roma, you got me back past the line, Roma.
High five!
Holy shit! GG, folks.
Good. Damn.
That was great. Brennan, good job. Roma, good job. Everyone, good job. That was great.
Dude, Brennan, your session was so cool.
Yeah.
I'm so proud of you guys. I genuinely adore this fucking dysfunctional ass team that like came together, and I'm like, oh, these people are good.
They're so
Holy shit. Well, good work, you three. Honestly, from the bottom of my heart, just fantastic job. With this concludes what I will call the more traditional Day Zeros before Forgotten Indigo. Now, naturally, we have another one coming, and this one is going to be unique in nature. So you'll get to see things that you wouldn't see in any of these other Day Zeros. But I think this neatly ties everything up for the very first session. I think this gets everything set for what I think is going to be a seriously phenomenal campaign. In 1 month from now, well, minus 2 days, we will begin Forgotten Indigo proper. We'll begin with actual session 1. And, I can't understate how much I'm looking forward to it.
Oh no, I'm so fucking excited, dude.
Dude, I'm so excited.
I'm so glad you guys are having a good time. You've done phenomenal. You've done so well. I couldn't be happier. Thank you for putting up with all of my crazy bullshit. And I can't understate how excited I am to see you solve this mystery and handle the rest of it.
I'm fucking excited.
Good, bro.
Yep. That. So we've got before
I just
fan
need
art.
to take a breath now.
Yeah.
Dude, that's how it feels after every person's Indigo session. It's like, you're like, wow, that was really cool from the outside, but when you're the person who had the session, you're like, whew,
Yeah.
Yep. So, I also didn't cheap shot you at the gate with another insert CG.
Yeah.
You guys got to have your good moment. The good song played. Everything was great.
I love this song, dude.
The song's...
Yeah.
So before we start anything else, let's talk about Patreons, because we're going to do fan art, but very importantly, Patreons. If you're curious about Beretta's abilities and want to see updates related to various characters coming out over the next few days, you can subscribe to the Windrose Everlasting Patreon, and that gives you the player tier that lets you see everything. You get to see all the shit with the grades that was going on. As well as...
and it is something. It is something. And a half.
There's a system and a half there. Christian, Roma, pump your Patreons. Christian, go first.
Oh, yeah. Also, if you are interested in supporting me, I've been running 13th God along with trying to get the rules going and trying to just get everything back in track and get back to really interacting and streaming and doing everything. And if you're interested in seeing that, and if you've liked 13th God so far, please go and check out my Patreon, which is just christiansibit at patreon.com. And please send $1 my way if you can. Thank you.
My turn.
Your turn.
I do art for lots of stuff, and there is and when I draw tokens for this game, I typically upload them early on my Patreon if Jay allows them. If they're not like too spoiled. Like Dodge and Arch got put up there early.
Yes.
And I also do other stuff. I do art for other stuff, so you guys should come check it out. There's lots of good stuff on there.
Fantastic. Okay. With that, are we good, J-Man?
Yep. Okay. Alright, first up, fan art wise, from Lester 2020, we have this Beretta.
Ah, so cool.
Fantastic.
It's good to be growing in power again.
Yes.
Oh,
Middle is the
that's
one
such
who
a good
compiled
one.
this.
Yep, thank you, Middle.
Oh, bless you.
And then from Drax, we got another Beretta. Gonna be a lot of Berettas, we got already.
Of course.
So good.
Gain power.
Then from Harper.
I'm just feeling myself grow, like my muscles are growing.
Oh, little king. By the way, you, Brennan, you are going to get the first rivalry in this.
Oh, boy.
And guess what? You have it with this nightmare.
Well, I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
Nothing bad will happen.
She's a friend.
Then from Sucre Cube.
Oh, school version.
School, yeah. Also, really quick. Sorry, Mask, I didn't realize you had a Patreon, actually. Mask, quick, pump your Patreon.
Damn it, I'm being peer pressured. Fine,
Yes.
I have a Patreon. I'm not doing anything with it, but sometimes I do cool stuff for myself and I put it there, and that's about it.
Yeah,
There you
support
go.
Mask. He's the best.
Thank you very much.
Okay, then
Anyway,
from
fan art.
Lester 2020.
Oh, fantastic. I'm gonna teach that gun to shoot. I'm so glad your dad was every fucking bit as good as I hoped he was.
He was so good.
Oh,
Then from Takio.
Samurai Punk virtual reality trip, huh?
Then from Jasper.
Oh, I love my dad.
Yes! Yes!
Oh, so good.
Jasper, I love your style so much.
so much good Beretta art. It's correct and right.
Howdy.
Then from Sucre Cube. Or Yeehaw.
One more yeehaw.
Then from the Electric Gremlin.
Oh, wait, no, she's late for class. She's
Yeah, she's late for she's got the toast. You're lucky no one was in the way. She would have one-shot them.
From
Yeah.
Tiny Electric Gremlin. Got another Beretta.
Beautiful.
Aww, I love the clean, like,
Increase.
angular look.
Yeah.
Then from Lemieux, we got this background boyo.
We got fan art! Boulder
Who was that
Senpai!
mysterious rock man?
No one knows.
Boulder Senpai by Faust. He has a Kofi. If
Yeah.
you give him money, he'll put it in a hole.
You can find that on World Anvil.
Yes.
Then from God of Trash.
She's so tired.
You're ranking up
C minus.
minus. I'm so sorry, Beretta. I'm so sorry.
Worst day.
I'm very interested to see on the Discord if she was what everybody expected her to be.
Yes!
Yeah.
Then from Lester 2020.
So anyway, I started blasting.
Yeah. Then from God of Trash.
Beretta's giving Mallow a real ass gun. I love the gun.
Oh, that's wonderful. I love the little smile.
Another one from Lemieux.
Hydrate or dirate.
Hydrate. It's healthy.
From Kieran.
Is that P-Shark?
Yeah. I will remove that boy from this campaign if it's the last thing I do. I don't like it. From Lester 2020.
Yes.
That donut.
Oh.
What a donut. You know, that is the only thing on the list that I couldn't do.
No, you bombed that donut roll.
All 5.
You did your best!
I'm so happy you called out the secret donut boy, though. That's fine.
Yeah,
Mallow.
From Onichi.
Yeah! This is the content I fucking live for.
She has a gun!
She's got a gun.
It's so cute.
Then our Boulder from Missing.
Boulder.
Boulder Senpai.
I need to give Boulder Senpai a gun. Look at how jacked he is.
Yeah.
It's ripped.
Then
And
from
he's
Middle.
so handsome.
Ah, Middle, I love your work.
Middle! You're so
Yeah,
good!
And so fast.
Yeah! Holy crap.
From Lester 2020.
I realize that is absolutely how face masks can be taken.
She's being healthy and cautious.
Then from
Yep.
Monichi.
I can't wait for our
yes!
date.
Oh, fuck yes, look at her. She is armed.
This is someone who has mastered student living.
Yes.
Then from Lester 2020.
Turtle!
It's the turtle. It's horsey.
He's in the gang.
Well, you'll need a replacement, so.
Then from God of the Trash.
Jakku.
I want to see a grown man cry. That kid is a fucking monster.
Yeah.
Child is the most dangerous villain in our campaign.
Yep.
And from Ultra Perstinct.
Ha!
It's the father.
Aha!
Then from Middle.
Fantastic.
Oh my god, you colored it so
That's
fast.
so good. You did so good.
From
No,
Monichi.
the colors are so pretty.
Oh, it's like a canteen.
It's a
Oh gosh, that's great.
I didn't even mean for water to become my meat.
Oh.
Then from South Frost.
Oh, fantastic. Look at all those kids.
Yes.
Yeah.
Another one.
List.
Then from God
That's
of the
the
Trash.
Well, second most complete.
Oh my god.
Yeah, yeah.
I got fan art already. Holy shit.
Holy
Dude,
crap.
So-
Deserves it.
I'm so proud of myself.
Mid-campaign, here, take this character. I finished them. Okay, they're in the thing now.
Mentions Galardia. Me. Oh shit! I haven't finished the icon. Start drawing midway through the thing.
Roma, you absolute legend.
Okay. Then next from Cabbage. Got Turtle
Oh,
Doc.
fantastic.
Holy crap! The turtle doc got a
Turtle got art.
Thank
It
you.
was hot.
Then from Drax. Got William B. Pietro.
Oh, poor Gundad.
Gun dad, gun dad.
Gundad.
And from Typical Novice, we got some rolls.
Oh yeah, that's gotta be something today.
Oh, yeah,
Oh my
all over
God.
the place.
Then from Sour Badger, got Beretta.
Oh,
Oh, geez.
love that.
That's so good.
So good.
Then from Anne.
Oh, the detail.
Ane, this is so fucking good.
It's
Oh.
the fire
Oh,
sword.
The fire
The sword.
sword. Is that sword on fire?
Is that sword on fire?
Is that because of Song's enchantment, or was Sparky holding a sword earlier? We'll never
We
know.
don't know.
Then from Miraculous Lazuli.
Oh, there's a friend.
What a friendly slug.
I
I'm
think
not a
you
friend.
enjoyed the slug.
That's a nice friend. What are you talking about? That's Jakku.
Yeah.
Stop,
Don't
Jack
worry
got
about
fan
it.
art. He was popular.
Yeah.
Then from Lester 2020.
Oh, fantastic.
I love that. I love dual wielding Mallow.
Yeah, sandwich,
Then-
sword, and gun.
Then from DJ Smile.
Are you okay? Are you okay, times two?
Oh, it's so good.
I was so sad I had to look up how to post images in the Roll20 chat because I have an image of the reverse Uno card saved. By the time I figured out how, it was too late. Moment gone.
Then from Jasper.
Oh, at Roma.
That's my fucking boy!
The one on the lower right, I just adore.
Yeah.
Then from Spacey Chase.
Oh,
That is a rivalry.
that is
I
a
love Harp
fucking
in the background.
rivalry.
They're like,
This is fine. There's still room for
I love
clowns
that
here.
so much.
Then from Lester 2020.
That's just
This is a
efficiency.
weapon to surpass Metal Gear.
This
Yeah.
is pure efficiency.
Let me refresh real quick. Okay, there's one more. And then, finally, from God of the Trash, we have a work in progress.
That's gonna be one good Beretta.
Ooh.
yeah.
I
Nice.
believe that is it, though.
Nice.
Fantastic, everyone. Well, thank you all for coming out for another fantastic stream of Forgotten Indigo. We'll probably be doing another emoji poll coming up.
Yep.
I'm looking forward to you guys seeing the real thing. Join the fan Discord if you want. There's just a link down in the description. Also, has posted a lot. Thank
Yep.
you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for coming out, folks. Hey, Jay.
Yeah.
Let's raid Piff for real this time, because he actively is staying streaming this time, because he felt bad about last time.
Okay, we're gonna raid Piff right now. Thank you all so much. Say your goodbyes. The raid's gonna prep. Go watch some Yakuza 0 if you want.
Oh, that's rad.
Good
Oh,
night.
Thank you so much.
And
Good night, everybody.
oh, hey, so what about XP? We will update that at the start of session 1. We'll talk about XP totals then.
Yep. Alright.
Yep. Yeah, so have a good night, everybody. Please,
And everybody send me screenshots from the group chat.
Yeah.
That's my new thing. I want
Yeah.
that.
And,
See you day one. Good
Yep.
night.
see you, folks. Bye.
See ya.